Ugh. Let's see. Can I? Let's see if I can pull these guys. I was gonna say, my pet should have taunt. All these should be turned off. What the hell? Don't swim away. Please don't swim away. I'll cut you. Claw scrap, rawhide scraps, human meat. Okay. I wonder if these folks want to like join up. Yeah, look at all the undead out here. That dwarf just... Alright, so I need to turn that off too, because that's annoying. Detrimental... Like, are we just anti-talking to people? Is that what it is? Like, I don't understand people not wanting to, like, talk. Use your keyboard, type your words. Apparently using your words is difficult. Oh, the zombies are red. Skeletons are even. Alright, whatever. These folks are like... I don't understand. It's like... Ask and say. Two people ask and say. I sent tells to both of them. And they're just both standing there like, we're bots. Like, it doesn't take that... Like, if you don't want another person in your group, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Just say no. But not saying anything is just, like, incredibly rude. Alright, so he's a dwarf ranger. I'm gonna get my water pet out for mana regen. If we can get a couple more people, we can definitely handle this camp without worrying about them. Only some have blind. Not exactly sure what my pet was doing over there by the tree. can't. My pet can't keep up with you. This might be our deaths. Yeah, I've got no mana. I don't think I can outrun him. No, I can't outrun him. Can I get a gate off? That's a question. No, I don't have mana. We'll just take the death and come back. Maybe I need my Earth Pet. I thought the Ranger was going to have a little bit more juice than that. Like, if we can just get a healer or something, we'd be fine. Water pet, definitely not a tank pet. Holy massacre down there, Jesus. Alright, so let's do this. Let's list our group. List group. Fire pet's actually probably not bad. It's got damage shield. You can try fire pet. I love the size of the beetles. You start with the baby beetles, and then you get the big-ass beetles here. I've kind of got to make a determination on what I want to play when this goes live. Necro actually seems kind of fun. Alright, we should be able to fight down here. Doesn't matter what we fight, I don't care. These people are a pain in the ass. Okay, Cleric, Shaman, Inquisitor, Ranger. Water Pet actually makes the most sense with healing. Are we moving and killing, or are we gonna... Yeah, I want to see how this Inquisitor works. I don't think this stacks with anything that I have. Does it stack with... Oh, it does. It stacks with everything. Okay. It's so funny. He's got the shield on and he's shooting. What is Ting? Oh, Ting's a shaman. Nice mez. What mezes? Does the Inquisitor have a mez? Nope. Fuck me. change? I should probably summon my pet a dagger. Oh, it's better. Now I can actually see some of the damage, like what my pet's doing and stuff. Let's go ahead and summon my pet a dagger. Again, I don't know. Nice. So an Inquisitor does have Mez. That's pretty potent for a tank to have. Like, that's pretty badass ability for a tank to have. That's actually, now thinking about it, like, not only is that pretty overpowered for a tank to have, it also puts a lot of weight on that tank. if they have to both tank and maintain CCs, that's a lot. It's 14. Okay, so level 7 is when it hits max, which is 15. Okay. So what's my next? I don't know what my next quest is for a mage. My question is, once this thing dies, I'm going to see if I can hand this to my pet. Okay, so my pet can dual wield. Okay. Let's make sure. We're looking for piercing damage. He might be able to look like he holds 2 weapons, but he might only actually get affected by 1. Yeah, I'm only seeing the piercing. I'm not seeing slashing. Ooh, crack staff, nice. Yeah, I think that for a group like this, the water pet is definitely what needs to be done. How goes the hunting? Not too bad. Got an early start today, just to played a good bit on wanted to test out druid, so testing out obviously during these stress tests and play tests, trying different classes just to see like what I would like to play. Once EA starts early next year, and so played yesterday. Started a new druid, played the druid till level 4 or so, and decided, hey, let's play a little bit of my mage today, or elementalist, I should say. That's kind of my roots when it goes back to my EverQuest days. So, is this my first test? No. I think my first test was last December when things were real rough and rocky. I haven't done every stress test since then, but I've done every play test since then. Just to see how things are moving and progressing. Was playing Pantheon when tests weren't available here. But it's just, I don't know. Pantheon is a good game. They've just kind of changed it from what originally I wanted it to be when Brad was still alive, and so I kind of gave up on Pantheon. Quite frankly, I was going to give up on Pantheon as soon as this game came out anyways. It just has the feel and the style that I want to play. So, yeah. As far as what I mean, there's a lot to like in this game. Obviously, there's a lot of things that are being worked on, and what I appreciate most about the dev team is, first off, how transparent they are. They, a lot of the devs have been streaming their work so you can see what they're doing. They're taking feedback from the community. And what I appreciate is they're building a game that many of us old school EQ players liked, which was the community around the game, right? Are there games with better graphics? Yes. Are there games with more intricate combat mechanics? Yes. But what a lot of the new MMO games fail to build is a strong social community where people want to group together, they want to chat, they want to, just sit around a campfire like we're doing here, kill mobs and talk. And that is something that's been lost in the, I would say, past 10 years of MMOs, which is something I miss. So that is something that I appreciate that they continue to work on. And then just speaking to what they've done between December of last year, best stories are told around a campfire. That is an accurate statement. But what I appreciate the most from December of last year. December of last year was when I was first introduced to this game. And when I first played it on that playtest, I was very skeptical because the game was rough. There were a lot of lag. There was a lot of problems. I loved the art style. I loved what the devs were doing. But there were just a lot of issues. And I'm like, man, this game is so far from a game that I can play without being frustrated. And the difference between last December and not even quite a year is night and day. Even the stress test yesterday, close to, if not over, I don't remember what the final number was. I logged in right when it started. And I stayed in, moving around, trying to do as much stuff to hit servers as much as possible. I think we got close to, if not over, 700 people in a single zone. And sure, was it laggy? Yeah. Was my pet doing anything productive? No. Like the pet wouldn't respond, the pet wouldn't attack. But chat was still working. The servers never crashed. And what I appreciated was, they did it an hour, they got the testing that they needed, and then they're like, okay, let's go back to just playing some game, right? Had a little dragon thing, fun, and a little earth elemental kill of the server there in the last couple seconds, and then we were back to testing the game without the full-on stress test of a single server. And you know, playing it now versus, I even noticed yesterday when I was watching my character run, I don't even know if something was done, but the movement of my character when he walks and moves is cleaner now, I feel, than it was on the last stress test. And I noticed that stuff because, like, when I was playing Pantheon, they did an update and they broke my ogre's knees. So my ogre's knees would like do this weird hyper extension thing. And like, is it game breaking? No. Is it noticeable when you're playing in a third person way like this? Yes. And it's those little things, those little attentions to detail that I appreciate. This game, in my opinion, could release right now in early access and be a successful game right now. I couldn't say that, you know, what was it? What's it, October? So I couldn't say that 10 months ago. And I am incredibly impressed with the work that this team is doing to make this game. Like I'm blown away. I'm so excited for early access, and I know my partner Lemon is like, this game is their life. I have to sit down and talk to them. I'm like, look, there are other things in life that you can focus on rather than sitting in Discord and talking lore and maps and everything. I'm like, I didn't have a chat with them the other day. I'm like, you cannot take off a unpaid week of work just for like early access and testing. You cannot do it. Mixing of both. So I will be completely fair. And this is nothing against Monsters of Memory. This is nothing against any MMO. I am not a trade skiller. There are a couple games that I've done trade skills in. I personally feel New World's trade skill system is one of my favorite and one of my best. My one that I actually did trade skilling in. In general, I am not a trade skiller. However, I have tested trade skilling in this game. And I will say it is a good system. It's not, again, I'm not going to be one of those guys like ZZZ who has their little booth up selling stuff. Just not my style. Questing I've done a little bit. Obviously, I've done my starting quests. I did the Scarab Armor quest. I've been doing the Shady Gnome quest where you get like cloth armor. So I have taken part in the quest system. I love this. The journal where I can go and like, because the mud interface box is cool, but it moves too quickly for me. I read a little bit slower, so it moves too quick. So being able to open this up and go back through and actually follow the conversation after it's, you know, flooded my thing, amazing quality of life piece. Love the journal. But mostly I've been doing a mix between soloing and grouping. I prefer grouping. I've always preferred grouping. It's one of the reasons, like, I enjoyed EverQuest. You know, I played WoW for years, and the problem with WoW is they've built it so you jump from group to group based on the dungeon you're doing, and you don't really ever get. It's like, I don't know. You don't feel ownership in that group when you're popping around. You do it for the dungeon, you go away. You never see those people again. And I've actually, you know, met some people on here, have them on Discord. So it's like, hey, when EA launches, let's get on the same server, right? So it's the ability to create those connections. So I've been trying to test around like what class I kind of want to play when it starts. Obviously, Elementalist has a lot of good soloing abilities. I was enjoying the Druid yesterday. Shadow Knight, in my opinion, is super OP. Love it. I love tanking, and the Shadow Knight in this game is, just like in Pantheon, it's just OP. Like, their ability to heal themselves and take damage is insane. So very cool class there. Definitely fits the theme. Archer was actually really interesting. So I, just like many players, I love Ollie's stream where they put up the statistics of the servers and stuff. Love watching that. You know, my career is I'm an executive in IT, so like I love seeing numbers. I love seeing that stuff, and I'm always interested in what the player breakdown is. And it was fascinating to me that a lot of players are sticking to those core D&D ever. Ooh, I broke that. That's my fault. Those core EverQuest classes, right? So I was like, I want to try an archer. Archers are extremely fun. I did not expect myself to like archer, just because rangers are death touch magnets. That's all they do. That's all they're good for. I will die on that hill. But archers are extremely fun, and I enjoyed playing the archer. So I've had a very positive experience with every single class that I've played in this game. And at the end of the day, I want to find a class when EA goes live. I want to be able to play a class that has a mix between group and solo ability. And what I appreciate that has been done here, I'm going to take the Elementalist for an example, because I think this was a fantastic small little thing that was done here. In EverQuest, the Magician had pets. The most powerful pet in the game was the Magician's pet. But it's it. It's just a pet. It goes in, it beats the shit out of something, and it's done. In this game, why is an Elementalist important to have in your group? Because every pet gives a group buff. That is huge. Like, in EverQuest, you wanted these classes like Druid for damage shield, and you wanted the Cleric for complete heal, and a really powerful tank, and you wanted Shamans for all their group buffage. But it's like, if it came down to damage, you got a Mage, you could have all these different classes that do damage that, right? It's just kind of In this game, there is an innate advantage to having an Elementalist in your group. Why? Because each of their pets do a group buff that is on top of your other buffs, and it's incredibly amazing. Well, and you know what? You numbers go up. So that's not just in this game, it's in life in general, right? You look out in life, from government to retail to anything, and the only thing people are focused on is numbers go up. Numbers go up. Heck, I just got an email yesterday. Xbox is increasing their Game Pass from $19.99 a month to $29.99 a month. What does that do? Numbers go up. Why? Because everyone has to have Game Pass in order to play online. People want to play Xbox games online, you have to do that. What happens? Numbers go up. Okay? You look at what happened recently with Disney and the late night show that I just lost his name. That he got knocked off the air for saying political stuff. And Disney canceled him. What happened? They lost over, $300 million a year? And they were talking about increasing the Disney Plus subscription. And they lost $300 million a year because people were outraged by this decision. Numbers didn't go up. Numbers went down. Why? Because they forgot to focus on what's important, which is your users. They forgot to focus on the community. They forgot to focus on what is important. And they financially got hit with it. Because this game has not focused on money, right? And I don't know. I'm like, man, if these devs open a Patreon, so many people would dump money into that. But I understand why that isn't there. Because they don't want to be tied to that money. They want to focus on the experience. They want to focus on the community. They want to focus on providing a game. And screw the money right now. Screw the numbers go up idea. Like, let's focus on building the best game we can to create that experience that is lost in the MMO world. Let's find that niche, and we are the best at this niche. And so far, I personally feel like they're doing that. I'm ready. Like, here, I've got it right here. Take my money. It's right here in my hand. Take it. Take my money. Like, I'm ready to go. Like, I'm ready to subscribe to whatever service is out there to play. But I'm so thankful, because Pantheon ran into this, where they had the Kickstarter, they had the they took everyone's money and then they shifted how the game was. and it launched huge. Like so many people like subscribed and or not subscribed, but they jumped into the game because they'd been waiting 10 years. They had dumped hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars, into supporting this game, and they jump in, and the numbers were high. Everyone was excited, and then what happens? Numbers went down, and they continue to go down. I think they've stabilized now, but it's because they forgot to focus on what is important, and that is creating that experience for the user. They forgot that, and it's a bummer. And I based on how Monsters of Memory has been developed, I don't think that focus on the player, the user, is going to be lost, even when they flip that subscription button. And I have belief and faith that that's going to happen. That they're going to maintain that focus. Bingo. Right? Like, what did Sean say? He, like, it's out there on the internet. Like, and again, transparency, love it. How much money? $150,000, something like that, has been spent by the devs out of their own pocket to get us to where we are today. They haven't asked for a single dollar. Haven't asked for a single dime. Their own money. That's passion. And that's a passion project. And that focus is true and clear. Yeah, so I don't know if you followed Pantheon, but Pantheon started a Kickstarter 10, 11 years ago. And they were taking you could help the devs design a dungeon for like, I don't know what it was, $5,000. And people bought that. And it took them 10 years to actually put out put out early access. Like, you had to pay a certain amount of money to do alpha testing, to do beta testing. They didn't really have any open testing for the game. They might have had a couple. Like, it was all hush hush. Like, every so often they would get Goth to do a big stream where he could stream it live with the devs. Only specific things they were allowing you to show. You know, it was hush hush. So for 10 years they took your money, and you had no idea when this game was going to launch. You had no idea anything except for the little bits that they released. And they released a game into EA. It doesn't cost anything. Like you have to buy the game. Like, you have to pay X amount of dollars to buy the game, and it's EA, and they don't have a subscription system. But they took thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars of people, and we were in the dark for a long time. And it's a decent game. I would say this game is more technically sound than that game, because because we're focused on the right things here. Like, walk around Night Harbor. Are there buildings that are empty? Are there parts of the city that feel dead? Yes. Is that a priority and importance right now? No, it's not. You know what I mean? Pantheon is good. It's a good game. It doesn't scratch my itch like this game does, though. Right? Like, I paid the Kickstarter. I put my money in. I got my name on the credits or whatever I did because, again, I had the opportunity to talk to Brad back in the day. I love Brad. I love EverQuest. EverQuest, I don't think will ever not be my favorite game of all time. Even to this year, I still had an active subscription rating with the TLP servers. And I think Pantheon's great. I had a lot of fun playing it. It's just, it doesn't scratch the itch. And more so, they put a lot of focus on that group content to a point where it's hard to solo in that game. And it's like, I will sit there. I've done streams on Pantheon where I'll sit there for 5 hours, LFG, and never get a group. And that to me is a problem. I have never, in this game again, in any of its testing groups, have I sat probably more than, if I want to get in a group, I've never probably sat more than an hour and I've found someone. If it's a duo partner, whatever, you know, I have found someone. It's great. Player housing, is that what a lot of it is? Yeah, and again, that's great. I love the idea of that stuff. But you know, we're focused on, like, I watch Sean streams every so often, Goblin streams every so often. Like, I try to bounce around when I have the time to watch streams. And I love that we're focused on the important things, right? We're focused on content for players to engage with, and the other stuff can come later, right? We're working on getting a game to where it needs to be for players to enjoy it, and players are already enjoying it, and it's only getting better every single time I get to test it. 100%, 100%. And I don't think that was, and I'll be honest with you, I don't think that was the original intent. I honestly don't think that was the original intent. I think Brad's original intent for Pantheon, and I could be wrong, you know, I talked to him back in the day before he passed away, but I don't think that was Pantheon's original intent. But I think things changed. I don't think everything changed, but I think some things changed, and it kind of found its hole between EQ2 and WoW. I would 100% agree with you. And unfortunately, when you're talking about old school EQ players, most of them didn't like EverQuest 2. And though a lot of them played WoW, it never felt like EverQuest, right? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, he was, yeah. I can't say that I knew him personally. I had the opportunity, and I don't even know what it was about. I had the opportunity to have a conversation with him many years ago. Short conversation. I don't know if it was I think it was at a convention that he attended. You know, and the biggest thing was I didn't really ask him about Pantheon. It was really just I wanted to tell him how much EverQuest meant to me. I met so many friends in real life, some friends who are still with us, some friends who are not. That game helped me find my voice as a person. I was a very timid child. I was shy and scared, and it allowed me to find people that were like me and build relationships. And like and so it was just thank you for creating something that gave me that opportunity, right? And that's really what the conversation was. But I think based on talks with people who followed Pantheon a lot closer than I did, that after his passing, they kind of changed the direction of where they were going. And it kind of found that space between EQ2 and WoW. And I think Monsters in Memory is going to fill that space that people are missing, that old school EQ space, with some new fun stuff, right? And I cast a buff on myself and saw the old school spell effects. I was so excited. The only criticism that I have with the old school spell effects that Monsters of Memory has done is I liked how in original EverQuest, as you leveled up, your spell effects leveled up. And when I cast, I'll cast it right now. If I cast my buff, let me send my pen in. If I cast my spell buff on myself, it already has the blue and it already has the orange. And I would love to only have the green. And as you level up, you gain the orange and the blue. Like, that was some of the coolest feelings in EQ, is you were like, ooh, that person, their spell has orange in it. Oh, that person has blue in it, right? And it was like this excitement of when I hit that level and I finally see my spells have orange and my spells have blue. Is Keith, is Keith who did the original artwork? Yeah, he did the original artwork for EverQuest, right? Box art. Yeah, he did all the way up. Yeah, original artwork for EverQuest. He did up to what? Plains of Power or Lukeland? Yeah, I got to meet him too. I have I think somewhere I have a print of his original EverQuest uh, box art signed by him. Yes, I got to meet him at a show as well. Um, yeah, he did. He did original EQ. I want to say he did original Kunark, Velios, Luklin, and he may have done Planes of Power. I think, yeah. But I got to meet him at a convention in Columbus, Ohio. I was walking, like, I don't keep track of people's names necessarily. I'm really bad with names. And I was just walking through Artist Alley and I just see the original EverQuest box art and I'm like, excuse me, what is that? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that, right? Like I still have, let me see if I have it right here. I think I do. My group's phone. Someone actually gifted me this about 5 years ago. This is one of my prized possessions. It is the metal gold tin, has a latch and everything. Gold edition of EverQuest. This one included Classic, Kunark, Luklin, Velios, and Planes of Power. Someone gifted me this about 5 years ago. It's one of my like prized possessions because I don't have a lot from my old EQ days, but it still has all. I have the figure. It has all the cloth maps, dragons of like. It's got yeah. But that was gifted to me by one of my good friends' moms, who was the lady who she played EverQuest, and my parents wouldn't let me play EverQuest. So whenever I went to my friend's house, she let me play a character on her account. That's how I got into EverQuest, and she's a little bit older with a lot of health issues. And she was cleaning out her house in order to move, and she found that. And she said, hey, I want to give this to you because I know how important that game was to you. And I'm just like, this is like, I can't express, like, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that, you just can't, it's just incredible. So that always sits up on my shelf. It's a little rusted. It's a little dinged up, obviously, because I mean it's tin and everything. But yeah, that's one of my prizes, my prized possessions. And then Lemon, of course, is like already waiting for Monsters in Memory T-shirts and mugs and box like. I mean, can you see? No, you probably can't. Here, let me switch the camera real quick. Literally, Lemon has been trying to get an alpha key for so long. Let me switch my camera real quick to... Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's see if you can see this. Alexa, turn the office white. Woo, bright. Okay. Hold on. Alright, close. Trying to get this. Okay, so let me see. Okay, we can move this. You see? Look. Yeah, I had to. What I get? I got a Alexa, turn the office orange. They come to me one day and they're like, I need to go to I need to go to Marshall's. All right. Why? I don't know if Lemon sent those to Goblin or not. I think Lemon posted them in the Discord. I always get the my art's not good enough. I post my art. He just did he just went to a convention and did took one of Goblin's shaman concept arts and made an entire cosplay out of Goblin's concept art. And I don't know if he posted it in Discord or not, but he's always like, my art's bad. I'm like, just post it. I don't think you understand how much like these folks are gonna love that someone is creating real life stuff out of this stuff. You know what I mean? I will. Goblin was actually, what was it, last stress test? Goblin came in and said hello, and I was actually kind of funny. I stream on YouTube and everything at the same time, and I just see someone pop up in my YouTube chat called Goblin, and I'm like, that's not the real Goblin, and it, like, no, that's actually the real Goblin. But it was funny. I was, of course, he's asleep right now because he was up till 3 a.m. playing this game. He was sitting right here, and I was like, oh, by the way, Goblin's in my chat. But yeah, I mean, we had to go to Marshall's, and he was like searching around for fabric and found this thick shower curtain fabric or something like that. Buy that. And then he proceeds to go down the street to a park and starts to walk through the woods to find sticks. There's still a pile of sticks outside in our front lawn, the sticks that he didn't use. Because he didn't want these banners to be put on like rods. He wanted them on sticks because that would be more accurate to how these banners were. And he painted these. He drew them on there from the artwork, painted them, and they're brilliant. And I was like, well, we're hanging them up. Well, no, let's not no, we're hanging them up. So I one day he was at work, I just hung them up. I'm just like, no, they need to be hung up. They're nice. Goblin body pillow. That's fantastic. But yeah, like I love video games. I don't get as much time to play video games as I used to, like, namely because I kind of like in my 20s I kind of lost sight of my health and went to just really overweight, just didn't treat my body very well, and so really have put focus now in my 30s to really get my health in a better space, which is good. But because of that, I have to prioritize that over video games. So I don't get to play them as much as I normally do. But, you know, weekends are kind of my video game time, and I'm really looking forward to this game coming out and trying to really put in time to test it. I've been trying during tests. I can't be in Discord all the time, but trying during tests to have Discord open on my other monitor here, trying to talk to other players and, you know, try to help them out as much as I can and things like that. Just to be a good community member. That's really my goal. Of course, Lemon wants to be a GM one day. Wants the alpha key. Wants to be a GM, and sees like job postings and stuff. I'm like, just apply. Just throw your name in the hat. Just whatever. Just share the stuff. You know, it's like, you never know. Something magical might happen. Just try. But I thoroughly enjoy. So what have you been up to this playtest? Have you been doing playtest stuffs? Do we have a favorite class yet? I don't think I get new spells till 8. I think 8 is my next set of new spells. This is good XP. I also love the fact that the little, like, when you drop something on the ground, it's like a big bag instead of little poop bags that EverQuest used to have. I've not had a chance to play test. Bummer. I'll tell you, it's feeling good. You can see it's feeling good. No, we're on Curvea. My Archer is on Rel because that was back in December. The first playtest I did, we were on Rel. When Rel started to get super populated and laggy in that playtest, next playtest we jumped on Crevea, or when Crevea was launched, we jumped on that just to reduce some of the lag. Obviously, probably that stuff is resolved by now, but just kind of stuck on Crevea for now. It doesn't to me. It's like it doesn't matter. I'll play on either one. Because end of the day, the characters are going to be nuked anyways, going into EA, so it doesn't really matter to me. For me, it's just, let's get testing it, right? Like, let's get the game tested. All right, time out. I did this to Goblin last time when they were in my YouTube channel. Now I know why you said no, I have not had a chance to play test. You haven't had a chance to play test because you're watching the play test and getting statistics and data off the play test, aren't you? Aren't you? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Just checking in with folks. Uh-huh. I see. He's currently a game designer working on Monsters in Memory. Uh-huh. Yeah. You did the whole Goblin thing on me. Pop into chat. Have a wonderful conversation. Don't reveal that I should probably not say something stupid and be like me normally. You guys have done great, by the way. Absolutely done fantastic. I was trying to... it was funny. I was one of the voices of reason during the stress test yesterday when people were like, oh my god, it's so laggy. And I'm like, it's a stress test, not a play test, folks. Like... And then the people like, oh my god, I made a level and you guys are shutting down the servers. Will that stay? I'm like, just redo it. Oh. Hey, your character in-game looks a lot like your profile on Twitch. Most people think you're Nick Hotz. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's fair, right? You both have Nick in your name, so that's fair. Please tell me that weapon that you're currently holding on your character is a weapon that we can get in game. I what was that? Staff of Discord, right? Was the weapon in EverQuest Staff of Discord? There were several that had that look, but I think it was the Staff of Discord that was that one. Everyone wanted it. And Nick Hotspot your boss, yeah. I obviously Lemon was watching Nick all day yesterday to try to get a key. And every time Nick did a giveaway, he's like, I'm not going to win. I'm like, there's like 400 people watching him, 600 people watching him. The chances are very low. Like, Quest has not been in like, nice. I like it. I appreciate, and look, I'm going to age myself here. I've started the Monsters in Memory book. Druid, first quest requires 8 bat wings and 1 fire beetle eye. I have started. This took me back. That took me back to my EQ days when I had a 3-ring binder that sat next to me with blank pages and the strategy guide. And I would use it to write locations down and what camps I was at and what quests I was working on. And I'm like, it has started. Oh, yeah. You know, I've streamed for 7 or 8 years now. You can see by my following. You can see by the people who view my streams. I am not a big streamer. I don't ever have the time to be a big streamer. I stream because I like conversations in chat. And that's why I stream. Like, I could care less if I have a subscriber or a follower, or I could care less if anyone watches. I don't even put up, like, I don't even watch the whole stats about all that stuff. Like, I don't. It doesn't matter to me. And when you're playing games like this, you're playing EverQuest. You know, there's a couple people like Old Dirty Socks. He gets quite a few people. Pantheus gets quite a few people playing old school MMOs. And sure, if my community grows, it grows, and it's great. But what I enjoy is just to sit here and just talk with people, like either in group or in chat. I just like it. So how many, just out of curiosity, during a stress test like this, how many hours are you guys putting in, like monitoring everything? I'm sure it's many, many hours. Wow. Yeah, because I mean, if I remember right, most of you guys are. I mean, I don't know all of you. I haven't spoken to all of you. I've spoken to you, obviously, and Goblin. I don't know if anyone else has jumped in and just never said anything in stream, but Most of you have day jobs, right? Like most of you are doing this kind of as a side gig. Yeah, and that's why and again, I completely understand why you guys are doing things the way you're doing it, and I appreciate it very, very much. But that is one of the reasons I'm like, man, I wish they would open like a Patreon or something where people could fund, and maybe some of you guys could get down to one job off that money. But I understand why you don't, and I respect it, 100% respect it. I need bags. I need bags which hold things that are... Yes, yes, if I learn trade skilling, I could make bags. I know! I get it. You don't have to remind me. But it's so much more fun to sell these bits to people who actually trade skill and make monies. Good, good. It means a lot, right? Like being able to focus on your project 100% rather than have split, that means a lot, and it allows you guys to put even more love and stuff into it. So yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. That is super, super good. I keep telling Lemon, like, I kind of my big claim to fame, I guess I will say, is I do a podcast. I do a Sea of Thieves podcast. It's the number two Sea of Thieves podcast in the world. And Sea of Thieves is kind of a game that's not exactly in the best space right now, but I talked to Lemon a couple months ago. I'm like, we should do like a Monsters and Memory podcast. Well, Lemon has consistency issues, so we haven't got that done. But I still might start one up before EA. Start a little podcast. I'm sitting here like, well, you know, the the studios are going to need a podcast or something. You know, maybe I just start one, and maybe they eventually are like, hey, this guy does good things. He can be our podcast guy. I talked to Goblin, and he's aware, and you guys are aware. I always have to, on my YouTube streams, I always have to set it to EverQuest because Monsters in Memory, it's on Kick, it's on Twitch, but it's not on YouTube. So I always have to set the game to EverQuest. And like I said, he's aware. He said you guys are working on it, but yeah. Chat, I feel like we're being watched. I feel like we're being watched. I will say this. You can do better. I can see the creative juices in this necromantic head of yours. You can do better. I was kind of bummed out earlier. I summoned my Earth Elemental. I made a determination that through at least testing on my Elementalist, all the different Elementals I summon will be named after popular Avatar characters. So we have Katara right now, the Water Elemental. But I couldn't do Toph because Toph, to my knowledge, I'm not an anime fan, or I'm not an anime guru, is T-O-F. You required 3 letters or 4 letters, and I'm like, do I add another F and misspell it, or what do I do here? So we named it Boomy because Boomy is, you know, awesome. At least name him like Femur or something. Or Pelvis. Oh. Pelvis, the dancing and singing skeleton. He's the future. He's like the great grandfather of Elvis. His Pelvis. Give him like a little like bludgeoning weapon that looks like a microphone. Oh, or you could give him a guitar, like a bard lute. Oh, and he could be Pelvis the Bard. Oh, I like it. Oh, see, you would be Lemon's favorite. You would be Lemon's favorite. Lemon literally has. Let me see. He's gonna hate me for sharing this. Yeah, look. He's got a nope. Better not wake up. He has a book, an art book I got him for Christmas or something, and it's like he's been hand drawing the maps and like quest progression stuffs. Like he just spends hours on, like, I think he made a rogue so he could sneak through places and explore new areas. Just to try to write down lore and how different zones like match and where the deep is and all this stuff. Well, you know what? I'm glad they picked you up because here's the thing. As someone who has been a IT leader for a very long time, I hire people very, 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 very different than most people do. And hiring someone on this game who has not only programmer experience, but D&D experience, like, is huge, right? Why? Because a D&D dungeon master, a good one, tells stories and lore, and like they keep things hidden from the players a little bit, right? And the players have to figure out how to unlock these different things. And I've watched the DMs have full campaigns, and there are whole sections of their campaign that never get done. Why? Because the players didn't find the right thing, or they didn't roll the right check to see the special thing carved into the wall or whatever, right? And so having someone like that can do that kind of stuff, like, that's the magic of a game like this. And what you guys have done with the whole look feature where you click look and it's like, where are we at? Oh, where are the shaded dudes? But if I was near something and I passed the correct check, it might say, oh, well, you notice this strange little bug burrowing into the sand, right? Oh, well, what's that little bug do? Game devs are very volatile. It's a risk, right? It's a risk. But here's the thing. So I'll tell you a personal story. I was a very successful support manager for 5 years at a large retail company that went bankrupt. And I had an opportunity to shake up my career and do something differently. And no, it's going to be in IT, right? But I had an opportunity to work in local government as part of IT. And I was like, cool, this is something new. I will not only be over support, but I'll be over development and projects and infrastructure and networking and support. Like, I'll basically be a CTO. But the pay was like $50,000 a year less than what I was making. And I'm like, you know what? I have a better work-life balance. I have a better benefit structure. I'm making an impact on something that is important to me, which is my community. I'll figure it out. Like, I'll figure out how to deal with the less money. And sometimes, though you're not necessarily talking about money, stability is part of it, but it's like sometimes you just have to take that chance. If for nothing else to say, hey, I did it. And so from now till the rest of your life, the length of time Monsters and Memories alive, you get to say you helped create the stories and you helped create the magic that players get to experience every single day. Yep. Yep. And not only does it change your life, but this game, you know, it's not like having a new kid or finding a big paying job or something. But in a way, you guys and what you're doing through your story can change the life of so many people. Yep. Like, this game's gonna last. Like, will it last 5 years? Will it last 10 years? Will it last 20 years? Will it be like EverQuest turning 30, 40, you know, whatever years old? Who knows? But the fact of the matter is, hundreds, thousands of players are going to be in a world that you helped create, doing quests that you wrote, experiencing the stories that you built. Well, I'm gonna tell you to think about it this way. And yes, there will be, including, I'm not gonna lie, if you tune back into my stream going forward, when I start doing quests, I'm probably going to be the one that's cussing you out and wanting to piss on your grave. But there is just because hard quests are hard and I get angry and frustrated. But, and here's the important piece. I remember back when Kunark launched and EverQuest did the epic weapon quests. And I was cursing, and I was yelling, and I was screaming, and I was wanting to find a developer and strangle them. But it was some of the most fun, rewarding experiences of my gaming and in my life, working with the community to solve these quests. Everyone puts their notes together, we figure them out, we fail, we kill something and it doesn't drop, we kill it again and it drops. Like, figuring those quests out, I may have yelled, I may have screamed, I might have even broken a keyboard. But at the end of the day, it was the most fun and rewarding experiences of my gaming time, because I got to work with people, we got to put the pieces together, and we got to solve something. I was so bummed out when I played World of Warcraft for the first time, when add-ons started to become very popular, and quests, not like, quests were one thing in that game where you got to be like, hey, you know, here's a big exclamation point above someone's head. Oh, they must have a quest, right? And then it would tell you on the map where to go. But then when add-ons started to go in there, and it would literally, you have 5 quests, and it would tell you, oh, you need to go here, and it would put like a GPS dot on your map, and then you need to go here and GPS dot, and you need to go here and GPS dot, and then you go here. Like, you stopped reading anything. You stopped caring about figuring it out, and you just followed the dots. And therefore the story was missing, and the story was gone, and the magic was gone. It was just, I'm doing something because this is how I level. And so many games have went the road of that. Even games that I love, like Warhammer Online, I play the private server on it because that game unfortunately shut down. And they're like that. Like, you don't have to read the quest. You don't have to engage with the story at all. You just have to go where it tells you to go in the highlighted areas, do the thing, and take it back. Like in this, like I actually have to figure out this whole ridiculous angry earth elemental, air elemental thing. Like I had to read, like, what do I have to get? Okay, I have to get this, and then I have to go here, and I have to turn it in here. And then it's like a lot of people, I think, miss this because so many people are asking where to get malachite. And I read this, like, because I opened this up and I read it. You finish the elements, and then it's like, you have succeeded, the element's infinity. Where was the line that I read? I think it was under him. Was it under him, or was it under... Oh, here it goes. I read this part. Tenebrim Tam says, oh, and if you have any extra essence crystals left, give them to Pedram for some additional crust malachites. I turned it in, and it's like, oh, look. I have a massive amount of malachite for my pets going forward. Had I not read that, and so many people I don't think do read that, boom. Yep. And I'm also glad that you guys never, or I hope you're not going to, implemented the system where like there's a quest log on the side of your screen and just checkboxes stuff. Like, let me read it. Let me write it down in my handy dandy notebook, and like let me, you know. Yeah, don't. There's World of Warcraft. There's the easy side of questing, and then there's Dark Souls, which is the frustrating side. Like, you gotta find the middle, right? You gotta have it some, you know. Don't Dark Souls it. I don't play Dark Souls. I don't play Elden Ring. I like watching people play them, but I don't play them. Why? Because last time I played Dark Souls, I chucked a controller across the room and I broke it. Look how time is flying. I've been live for what? An hour and a half, and I've already almost made an entire level. Love it. I am sure you guys get a lot of feedback, and you're just like, we'll put that in the we're not doing that line. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there is that. I'm sure that happens a lot, and I'm glad that you guys are having the vision of knowing what you're trying to achieve and the gameplay loop that you're trying to achieve, and certain things are not going to fit into that gameplay loop, and that is okay, and that is fine. Like I said, I do the Sea of Thieves podcast. And for a long time, Rare has done what they wanted to do, only what they wanted to do, and players have screamed and yelled and provided feedback, but they continued to only do what they want to do. And now they're in a bad place, and so they're finally now listening to players. But the problem is, instead of thinking about the game, thinking about where the game should be and where it fits, they're now just doing everything the players want, which is causing another issue where you're alienating some players who don't want that stuff, but you're just listening to loud voices. So you have to have this balance of player feedback, but understanding where your game needs to fit, and riding that line very, 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 very closely. Right. The game has to be designed and fun for the user, for the player, but it also can't cave to the whims and the wills of the player. Like, I'll be honest, one of the first pieces of feedback that I was screaming about, how dark the nighttime was. It's beautiful. I love seeing the night sky. It was hurting my eyes because I couldn't see. And then lo and behold, you guys added a gamma slider. And now my gamma, if I remember right, is it under graphics? Oh yes, my gamma is now maxed out. so my head doesn't hurt while I'm playing the game, struggling to see at night. But there are players out there who love that experience of complete darkness. My eyes just can't handle it. I'm surprised. I'm sure you guys got a lot of feedback on that one. I do need to find me a better weapon, though. I am using a sickle. That is one thing that I heard Nick talking about yesterday, that I was super excited to hear, is you guys are thinking about potentially doing something different with harvesting tools. Because I will say, it is kind of frustrating that harvesting tools have to take up spots in your inventory. And you have to swap them in and out. But I like the concept of having to carry tools. I just feel like, and again, I don't know what you guys eventually decide on, but it would be nice to maybe have one additional slot that is a trade crafting slot, that you can have one tool equipped at all times. You still have to swap it, but you don't have to swap your primary weapon out for it. Oh, trust me, like, if I didn't have this campfire right here, you guaranteed my torch would be, like, I have 2 torches on me, I believe. Actually, I think I destroyed the other one because I needed space. But I was so jealous because Lemon wanted to play Goblin Wizard yesterday. That's why we created new characters. I was so jealous to find out that Lemon got to summon a Mage Light. I was so bummed out. I'm like, why can't I summon a Mage Light? Yeah, and infravision, I don't know if I have infravision or not. I don't know if I took that on this character. I don't see it now. I'm so used to EverQuest where certain races just have infravision or ultravision. I'm just so used to that. And this was one of my first characters I made. Need a weapon. I need a weapon that's not that has stats on it. But even back, to be fair, even back when the gamma wasn't an option and I couldn't see, torches were not helping reduce headaches. Like, it was just too dark. Because I was basically, what it was if I'm walking through the night, I was struggling to see stuff out there, so I was like squinting real hard to see stuff out there. That because I'm trying to look where I'm running. But no, like in Wormsbane, if I don't have a campfire, I've got a torch running, 100%. I need it. Yeah, so I think Pantheon went with the EverQuest approach, right? As long as you had a light source in a primary space, it lit, right? Like, you could put it in, like, for example, I know you guys did this. Fire Beetle Eyes can go in range slot or ammo slot. I think it's ranged. But yeah, you could, as long as you had a light source in there, you're good to go. Again, design choice. It is what it is. I both like and I get frustrated that my torch has fuel. Makes complete sense. A torch can't stay lit forever. You know, a fire beetle eye isn't going to glow forever, right? It's detached from the bug, so it doesn't have the nutrients and stuff that it needs. Even mage light does not, you know, eventually the magic runs out of the crystal, right? So it completely makes sense. And torches are pretty easy to make. So, completely fine with it. And now with the gamma change, I use it whenever I don't have a campfire. Because, I mean, I like having a campfire for obviously multiple reasons, but again, risk versus reward. Pro versus con. You can have a campfire to get all the beautiful benefits, but the con is you have to have space in your inventory for the wood. I like the choices that I have to make as a player. So, I'm going to ask you a question now. Without, I know you can't give away secrets and things. Without giving anything away, what is your favorite quest that you have made so far? Obviously without giving away anything you can't talk about. I'm just curious. If you can say you can even just say it's a necro quest, it's a mage quest, it's a whatever. What is your favorite quest that you've made so far? In the quarry. Okay. All right. And is it currently like in right now? Like, could I go do this quest right now? Or is it something that's like coming? All right. Well, I'm going to write it down. The quarry quest. Okay. When Lemon gets up, I will tell Lemon about the quarry quest. And we will see if we can accomplish the quarry quest. I like it. I will say this, and I don't know how much you've been a part of it, but I will say this. I thoroughly enjoy the fact that every class has a starting quest. That I don't think they all have necessarily all have the same amount of follow-ups yet. But all of them have a starting quest, and they all give you something meaningful out of it. Obviously, the mage, you get the robe, or no, you get the belt. You get the belt and your pet spells, along with malachite. You know, the druid is the enchanted fire beetle eye. The Shadow Knight, what was the Shadow Knight was a weapon. And then the weapon turns into a tunic. I really thoroughly enjoy that the starting quests are meaningful to do. Absolutely, my friend. Please wish my best to everyone on your team, and please keep up the good work. I'm super excited for this game. I'm super pumped for this game. Please keep doing what you guys are doing. Please. And thank you for hanging out and talking. I truly appreciate when you guys pop in and say hello. I will tell Lemon to do it, and if Lemon does not, I will do it on Lemon's behalf, and he can be mad at me. Ooh, rusted dagger. Oh, okay, Skellies are blue now. Where are the Steelers playing today? Are they on a bye week this week? October 12th, that's next week. So they must be Seahawks. So they're on a bye this week, okay. Oh, zombies are still yellow. Damn skulls. I'm gonna put this last log in on the fire so that way I can loot one more weapon. Which weapon do I want to loot though? Let's do the mace. We'll loot the mace. So that's 9. So I'm about at 40 silver right now. Alright, looks like the group is going to be breaking up. So that gives me time to go sell. Level 4, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, this one, okay. That's right, because I had already bought the spell. So weird to see a ranger with a sword and a shield. We need to hit the bank. We made a whole level. I do need to put some laundry in. We'll take care of selling and everything first. Put LFG up. Z stall cracks me up every time. Oh, bows sell decently. Keep the cloth. Honestly, I might go. I wonder if they're back in here. I might go get a Nicodemus has now inspired me to go do some trade skilling. What a jerk! makes me want to trade skill. What the hell? Oh wait, how much money did I just spend on that? Huh, a whole bunch of copper. Oh, so I've already got patched stuff. Okay, so what's after patched? Oh, cloth pouch, rough thread, bolt of cloth. Wool scraps, which I have not got yet. Fine cloth. Wonder where I get thread. See, that's a tailoring trainer, not the tailoring supplies. Brewing supplies. I'll have to ask Lumen when he gets up. He will know. About making malachite, you can't make it. You can, if you're a mage, you have the ability in your starting quest. If you've done your starting quest and you do it completely, all the elements, you'll have a whole bunch of extra essences, essence crystals afterwards. And you could turn those essence crystals into Pedrum, and he'll give you a whole bunch of malachite. Yeah, it was pretty cool when I need to put rawhide in here. I know I have some. Yeah, well, I was reading the journal and I saw that and I'm like, huh, I have a whole bunch of extra. Like, why? You know what I mean? I was like, why not? Okay. And it just worked. Why can't I open the main guy? I can't access my bank. Oh, okay, cool. That was a fun group. Yeah, if you follow the starting quest, you'll eventually get to a point where you have to fight angry elementals. And you fight all the angry elementals, and they will drop. And what I don't know if your friend has got it done, but you will get your upgraded belt, which is a 4 AC, 2 int, 2 stamina, 10 mana belt. You will get all of your level 4 pet summons, and you'll have a whole bunch of essences left over, and you can take those essences and turn them in order, and you'll get a whole bunch of malachite. You can also buy malachite at the mage trainer, but it's a way that you can get a decent stockpile without spending money. I think you can do it. I don't remember when I did it, but because I did it on last playtest, probably level 4 or 5, maybe you can do it. I don't think you can actually get the quest until you're at least level. I don't think you can get the quest until you're at least level 4. I think is when you can get it. But I do know when I beat the elementals were yellow, and I was a little concerned I couldn't do it. But if you have the earth elemental out, I believe you should be able to do it. Oh, roger that. Yeah. I started a new character yesterday too because I wanted to test a druid. Lemon wanted to play Goblin Wizard because that won the poll recently, and so we did Wizard Druid combo yesterday. And since Lemon's not awake yet, normal. I'm back on my guy, my mage. Okay, what level 8 spells? Do we even have enough for 8 spells? We do. Goblin Wizard. See, I'm very critical when it comes to how much space do I have? I don't have a whole lot of space. These bone chips can go away. I am very critical when it comes to class race combos, just because I have a very strong opinion about class race combos. And so I was quite excited. Like when I saw Goblin Wizard, it just made sense to me. That one made sense. Some of the other options didn't quite make sense to me. What is this? Oh, bone chips. I just dropped them. So I was excited that one won because that's a good one. Okay, level 8. I'm gonna need my new spell or my new pets. So get air, earth, fire, water. Elemental Fury sounds like a buff. Yes, it is. So we need Elemental Fury. Ooh, we get Shield of Flame. Okay. Heal elements. Mana Stone. Now we're talking. Magma Burst must be my new damage spell. Ooh, it's a big one too. Magma Burst. Mana Stone. Destroy these. Human meat, destroy that. What is Water Shield? Surround yourself in elemental water, increasing your cold resistant fire resistance for 10 for an hour. Additionally, when hit, decreases the movement speed. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's not necessarily needed, but I'm going to buy it anyways because I've got the money. Thank you. So, Ked, what are you normally playing? Like what has been your main? Like you made alts yesterday. What is kind of your main thing? I guess main class that you've been playing. Goblin Wizard seemed really, or Wizard to me seemed very powerful. A lot of good damage there. Pottery supplies. Baked goods. Inquisitor. See, I was talking a lot about the Inquisitor in our group because I haven't seen what they do. I've just seen that they have they fight with two-handers, which is kind of cool. I was very blown away by its tanking ability and the fact that it has mez. Like, that's a really cool kit for a tank. Yeah, when I saw them when I saw Inquisitor on my first test here, I was like, "Ooh, I'm not interested in playing it, but I'm interested to see how it plays." And you were the first Inquisitor that I've got to play with, and I was impressed with how it plays. Like, the ability to mez while also tanking was very, very cool. Yeah, it's like I was sitting there just trying to think through everything. I'm like, it does add a lot of pressure on that tank, right? Because, if let's say they're like, okay, well, if we have you, we don't need an enchanter. Well, you're going to have to give the tank a little bit more time in that case, because you're going to have to CC plus get aggro. So I can see that being a challenging class to play, but that kit is very, very cool. And I think it's going to be a very, very sought after class in groups, because you kill two birds with one stone, right? You get your CC and you get your tank. Like, I don't think it's going to replace a enchanter. It's, and that kind of stuff, but that's not its objective, right? It's supposed to give you options, and I think it's designed to do that well. So I was impressed. I thought it was really cool. Definitely a cool class. I was glad I finally got to play with one and see how they work. That was a fun group, though. I had a good time with that group. Let me go back to the bank, see if my bank will reopen now. Yeah, and I really appreciate in this game, like we'll take EverQuest for an example. In EverQuest, like, a lot of times, it was, you have to have a warrior, and I feel like the way they've designed things in this game, um, I feel like they've designed it in a way where it's like, you don't have to have a warrior. I feel like they've put a lot of thought behind how they are designing their hybrids to yes, give them kit, to make them viable and effective tanks, even though they're not your stereotypical warrior, right? And I feel like that is really important. So I am super excited that they're doing that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, after P99 era, when you started to get into a lot of AAs and stuff like that, it did change quite a bit. However, it never the 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 warrior was always great, but the other tanks were able to effectively do things. Um, but the warrior was always kind of your bread and butter. Um, but the other tanks could always do things. And I'll be honest, playing a warrior in EQ was, it was boring. It was extremely boring. So I'm glad they've put some real good thought behind some real good thought behind how they're doing the hybrids in this game. I really do appreciate that a lot. Gotta remember where this guy is. Like one of my characters, he's at level 8 right now, is my Shadow Knight, and my Shadow Knight feels. I was talking to Nicodemus earlier, and I'm like, Shadow Knights feel overpowered. Like their ability to self heal and put out some ridiculous damage and self healing is quite frankly, it's insane. It's pretty good. So I was glad to see that a two-hander enchanter tank hybrid also performed very well. I mean, I think you're a little squishier than a tank with a shield, but with that being said, you're also outputting a bit more damage because you're using a two-hander. But the kit that you have to mez and that kind of stuff, I think that makes up for what you're missing in the department of mitigation. I think you really make up for that with your kit. Will the Shady Gnome take this stuff? That's right, casual meme fan. Eminem hype. I'm so excited for this game. Like, I was super excited that they announced they were going to do another stress test. I think based on talking to Nicodemus earlier that I think they got a lot of good data out of their stress test yesterday. Obviously Nick Hotz also mentioned that they got good data out of their stress test yesterday. So hearing they're going to do another stress test just tells me they've got some more plans to do. And then on top of that, they obviously have the big play test coming up in okay, so you can't sell it. Okay, well, we'll just drop it then. And someone can have a bunch of resin. I don't know what it's used for, and right now it's just taking up my inventory. So here, if someone on Crevea needs resin, I am putting a whole bunch of resin by the Shady Merchant, like 3 full stacks and 8. So there you go. Enjoy it. Have a good time with it. I don't want it. I do need to go drop this. If I have space in my bank, I forgot to drop off the cloth. I gotta go put some laundry in here in a minute. We're doing a long stream today. What is it? It's 1 o'clock. We'll still be going here for probably another 6, maybe 7 more hours. So please feel free to lurk and hang around, chat. If you've got characters in like the level 6 to 8 range, 8, 9, hit me up. I want groups. My little dude needs some level love. I've got all my 8 spells, so I don't have to run away. Absolutely. Thanks for having fun earlier. That was a fun group. Hope to see you around. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, stretch my legs, and put some laundry in. So I will be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll keep going. Mm. All right. That overlooks cool. All right, let's get back out here. Needing to look up how to continue quest because I didn't say the exact words seems like a miss in my opinion. That was in OOC. No, it's not a miss. Reading is fundamental. Reading is fundamental. From my experience reading the quests, you can usually identify what words you need to say. Or if you miss it the first time, you can potentially get it like another time. Like just try. Really? That was pretty stupid, puppy. You need to find me a weapon. Like right now, it really doesn't matter that I have a sickle, which is a gathering tool. Doesn't matter. Because nothing I can get right now is stats, and I'm not exactly beating on things, so. But it would be nice to, it would be nice to have a weapon with, like, a mana or something. Just something that was a little bit meaningful. Oh, we've got the running of the people. Jesus. I should have checked to make sure my new crushed malachite. Okay, so they all require crushed malachite. Man, my elbow is killing me today. It just does not feel good. I don't even have Spirit of Run Fast. My pet is struggling to keep up. Come on, Katara. She's like getting stuck in the water. She doesn't like to pathfind on the water. Currently right now, Elementalist. The master of the elements. The avatar, if you will. Magician was my main class in EverQuest when I started playing that game in 1999. So I wanted to give a fair shake to the Elementalist in this game to see how it compares. Been enjoying it quite well. I think they've made some. They've kept the core, like the core feel of the Magician from EverQuest with adding some really nice things to the kit. Really turning it from, in EverQuest, a DPS class that was like, okay, we can take you because we've got a DPS spot open. Like, there's other DPS we would rather have probably, but we need a DPS. We want to get the group. To in this game, it feels like Elementalist is a class that most groups are going to want to have at least one of. So do I get root? I have not as of level 4. I just bought my level 8 spells. I still don't have root at level 8. However, the Earth Elemental does have root, so I can root via Earth Elemental. Which, if I'm soloing, I'm probably having my Earth Elemental out anyways, so it's fine. That was almost bad. Take a drink and need to cough. We almost spit drink everywhere. You all would have laughed. I would have been sad. I have not been doing a good job of watching for sand giants. We got wrecked right there and not even noticed. They usually patrol right around here. I think there were some design choices in EverQuest that were made. Agree or disagree with them, there were design choices made. Like I said, in this game, I think they've done a good job of adding functionality to the pets that I feel like help with those particular design choices. Where like EverQuest, it was just like, okay, we take you, mage. Okay, you know. But here, the benefits of having a mage are high. Oh, man. I don't know. I must have tweaked something on my elbow yesterday lifting. Whew. I already have Shaman, fighter, and a bard. I think we want to bring out the water pet for this. We do fire pet too. But they're mostly melee, so let's do water pet. Or, sorry, air pet. Yes, I started a druid yesterday because I wanted to test a druid, and I got him to level 4, and I was very much impressed with the healing kit that a druid has. Same with the shaman. I'm very impressed with the shaman healing kit. I feel like they've really thought about how they want healers to be in here, because obviously we all know in EverQuest the challenge with healers was it's either cleric or nothing, right? And I think they've really made some good design choices so that it's not healer or nothing, like cleric or nothing. Like the other healers have the ability to also be a main healer. So that was good. I love the touch of nature line. I think that is a excellent line for druids, where it's the same cost as the direct heal, but it does like a little bit less, but then you get the heal over time afterwards. I think that's an awesome thing. And then shamans are your main heal over time folks, that they're all about the heal over time. Come here, Ang. Touch of Earth, okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I have not decided. I have not decided what class I'm going to play for EA. What? That. I have not decided what class I'm going to play for EA, but Druid's on the list for sure. I've tested Archer, Elementalist, Shadow Knight, and Druid. I think my short list for EA is going to be Druid, Necromancer, Elementalist. I think is my short list right now. This is funny. I don't know what graphical glitch that's coming from, but this is funny. I just want to make sure that I have something that is has solo ability in it. Along with group ability. I think Necros of that list have less group ability from what I've seen, but they do a good amount of damage. So, you know, if you do some good damage, you've always got some room in a group. I would like to see at level 12, like, because obviously druids and EverQuest were really good at of kiting, right? They've got the snare, they've got dots. How is it feeling at level 12 with Spirit of the Wild, fast feet, snare, and dot lines? Like, how does soloing feel to you? Okay. Yeah, I'm curious as how that works because obviously when I was playing him yesterday, the healing felt strong. So in a group sense, healing felt great. In a solo sense, that's where I feel like the druid, I don't have the information I need yet. Yeah, it also is a huge aggro draw, as was the Flame Lick line of EverQuest. Like I was pulling aggro off of a uh, same level wizard who was nuking the shit out of stuff, just with just with one of the fire dots. Absolutely. Enjoy some lunch. I grabbed something when I was stretching my legs, so get some food. I'll see you when you return. I love this is like probably one of my favorite camps so far just because I love that the humans turn into the rats. I love it. And they get harder when they become rats. I think they all kind of increase their level by like 1. How much haste does this give? Oh, so it gives it's Wind Fury. It's the shaman's Wind Fury from WoW. So definitely good on a melee focused group. Interesting to see a fighter with a two-hander. I figured most fighters would go dual wield or shield, sword and board. I'm still trying to learn the tanks, like what the tanks are trying to use and achieve. Like I can go two-hander on my Shadow Knight, but it's not. Sword and board is way better, or weapon and board. I prefer a mace. I like to crush things. Fire Pet actually probably wouldn't be too bad either. Fire Pet's guaranteed damage because every time they hit someone, it hurts them. So. Yeah, we might do Fire Pet when we level. Wait, really? There's no way. There's no way this is allowed. No way. That's crazy. Hope that doesn't go there. Oh wait, I already started that. Oh no, I didn't. That's awesome. Absolutely am. How are you, Alone Bard? I am friendly to everyone who is friendly. We may get crazy, we may get crude, but we are equal here. We treat everyone with respect, and I don't tolerate any sort of hatred. So absolutely. Yes, and unfortunately, in a lot of places in our world, there are many places that are not friendly to people of the LGBT community. So, as a member of the LGBT community, I try to stay as friendly and as positive as possible. My stance is treat everyone how you want to be treated. And though I don't play a lot of popular games, as far as like mainstream Fortnite and stuff like that, we have a nice community here around different things, like specifically old school MMOs. So, do I have a pet, as in the game or in real life? Because I have them in both. So I've got as an elementalist in this game, I have the option to do a pet of each of the 4 elements, and then in real life, I have 4 cats. They're old. They're old ladies, but they're lovable. They're old ladies, but they're lovable. They're sometimes pains in the ass, but you know what? That's fine. We love them all the same. How do I know they're ladies? Because they don't have a dick and balls. They don't have the male bits. Also, in general, If you want multiple cats, it's usually best for not only your sanity but also the animals to have all females, because if you have multiple males or a mix between male and female, regardless if they're spayed and neutered, there's the innate, just the innate nature in them to be territorial, which causes challenges as far as fighting and causes challenges as far as claiming territory with like peeing on things and stuff like that. So, in general, just because of how they are in nature, having multiple females is normal for cat species in nature. You know, if you look at a lion pride or something like that, there's a lot of females and one male. So just by nature, it's healthier for the animal and your household if you have all females, if you want multiples. I appreciate that. I try to be as good as a person as I can be. No one's perfect, but I try to do what I can. Let's loot up some of these corpses. Yep, we can move up to the. I don't think these campfires count though. Oh. Come on over, Ang. Stay right there. I don't like being on top of the goblin. It freaks me out. Bub and a fourth? Pop, 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 pop. This bard's really good with the mezzing. This little graphic glitch really cracks me up, though. I'm like, what is it? Is it his cape? I think it's his cape. Where's that guy running off to? They may. Oh no, I was like, they might be killing. Oh Jesus. Okay. I need to finish this one. Holy shit! Okay, what are we focused on? A zombie? This was a very, very big pull. Like, come on, Master Bard, you're the one with the fasty feet. We're gonna be in trouble in this water, though. The Bard's like, bit ambitious. Yeah, you think. We'll recover. We'll get back. Wait, why are you turning around? Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Why'd you stop? I don't know why he stopped. I don't know why he turned around. Don't look. Just keep running. I don't want to take the chance that there's only one. We can only see one. I don't think we want to take that chance. Oh god, we're going back. Oh. I would love to do a full group in Wormsbane, but if our tank only has an hour, we need to just be productive with our time. Oh, we need to avoid chompers. Why am I running faster than everybody else? Like, everyone has Bard speed. I'm just that cool. Oh my god, I couldn't even see him. He blends into the darkness. Wow, he's getting real close to that beach. Oh, they aggroed him. You're dead. Whoa! I don't know what all happened there. That did not aggro on me originally. How much did he do to me? 77. Woo. He wasn't on me originally. The real question is, did anyone live? Trap fist. Okay, I was like, I thought he said a thirst trap there for a second. I'm so interested in this new iPhone Air. Like, my iPhone's fine. There's no reason for me to upgrade, but I'm so interested in the Air. Like, I'm trying to give it a little bit of time to see like what people's feedback is. It's a smaller phone, which excites me. I love my iPad Air. The boat. Okay, so we need to watch out for chompers. Who's this? Is this... Okay, I'm gonna stay near. Tarquinius. Tarquinius! Leader of the 3rd Legion. That was pretty funny that all the mobs were still just sitting there. Is that chompers? That looks like a pretty big alligator. It's chompers. The lockjaw of this game. So the undead seem to get stuck in the water. I want to know what this... So this does... Summon a mire is restoring 30 mana and consume 45 health. Can be traded to other players. This item does not persist after logging off. Zuko can have a rusted maul this time. Oh. I was using your notepad. A particular dev was in my stream, and I was showing them what you were working on.
What? No! Why?
Because they really liked your banners.
Oh, that's sweet.
And he said if you haven't sent Goblin a DM on Discord to show him your banners, you better do that.
But why?
Because he said Goblin will absolutely love your banners. He's a dev, and his daughter made a Goblin body pillow, and Goblin absolutely loves it.
Which dev was it?
Nicodemus.
Yes. And his daughter Green, back when Close Alpha wasn't a thing, just family and friends.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like he would stream her playing, sort of like new to old school MMO experience.
Mm-hmm.
And she got really into it.
But yeah, I showed him the banners, and he's like, has Lemon showed that to Goblin yet? And I said,
I posted it on the Discord when I first made
yeah,
that.
but did you specifically like tag or tell Goblin?
No.
Nicodemus is like, that needs to be told to Goblin and shown to Goblin. Yeah, he spent about an hour talking to me today.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
What time was it?
Soon after I started, about 30 minutes in.
So what time?
I don't know. About 2 hours ago.
Okay.
He was just waking. He was just he was just waking up. And what was funny was I was in a group here at the Smugglers and the Undead, and everyone started to be like, "Hey Nick, hey Nick." I'm like, "What the hell's going on?" I turn out by he's sitting like right behind me watching our group, and I told him he needed, as a dev, he needed to do a better job of naming his pet. Skeletons right by Smugglers. Smugglers right there. He's a necromancer, and his pet's name is Bones.
Yes, it's always been Bones.
And I said, you need to do a better job.
No.
I said, give your pet, since obviously you're a GM and you're never going to tackle your pet, give your pet a bard loot and name it Pelvis. And you can say it's the great grandfather of Elvis. It's Pelvis, the singing skeleton. He did mention, because I asked him, like, what is his most favorite quest that he's created so far? And he said, the Quarry quest.
Yes, the Quarry quest is very cool.
So you've done it?
No.
Okay.
I've been through the Quarry. It's a little too high level for the
Okay.
That click and clack when they die in Morse code. Like, is that not the coolest thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Quarry quest is very cool. These are it's no. There's like a big brain.
Because I asked him, because he has on his necro, he's got a staff with a skull on its head, which is a class, like it was a weapon that everyone in EverQuest wanted. It was called the Staff of Discord. And I asked him if it was in the game yet. He said it's not in the game yet. He said it will be, as a droppable piece of loot. You have 62 gold.
Or sorry, 62 silver. I wish I had 62 gold.
Mobs still have a hard time with water, that's for sure. Like my pet gets stuck in water, and so do the mobs. Like if I cross water, the pet just gets stuck in the water and can't move. Zuko. I was upset earlier because I summoned an Earth Elemental and TOF is too short for their naming convention. He's scoring that. Oh. I'll remember that for next time. I don't know these things.
I can't believe you didn't know that.
I don't know these things.
And you're talking, it sounds like tough.
I don't know how long this group's gonna go because the tank has to go in like 45 minutes. So, just so you know,
Well, 45 minutes.
I just want to get to level 8 so I can get my new spells. I also learned you can scribe new spells in your spell book before you can.
Yes.
Yeah, I did not know that. I learned that today. You need rawhide, right? Okay. I've been collecting as much as I can. I cannot find the tailoring supplies though, so.
If you, I can show you where if you're in that collected cloth.
Oh, I have a lot of cloth. I've been turning it into bolts. Like some of the stuff on because I was doing just testing out the trade skills this morning when I have a group, and thread. I don't know where to get thread, and I assume it's on the tailoring supplies. found the tailoring trainer, but they do not have there's blacksmithing supplies, there's jewel crafting supplies. So I figured there's a tailoring supply somewhere. I have. Well, it was not on the. It was not at the loom. I can tell you that. Right. I guess it would be spider silk if anything. Sounds about normal.
At least not at lower level. Playtest. What do I do with spider silk? Go find out what to do with spider silk.
That used to be how you make in EverQuest. That's how you made thread with spider silk. This has been normal the past couple of playtests. I found so I was wondering if there was going to be a named so in EverQuest there was a named alligator that walked the beaches and terrorized newbies. Yeah, in EverQuest it was named Lockjaw. Well, I was walking down the beach and we found chompers. And I'm like, oh, that's the Lockjaw of this game. Yeah, we got smashed by a sand giant a few moments ago. Because it walked right up to the water. And we were running by, and we thought we got by, and then it aggroed and just smashed us all. I would guess those are probably up in like the 30 range. We were doing smugglers, but like a couple groups came in and like started to push us out. And then then we pulled a whole bunch of extra stuff, and it didn't go well for us. And then during the corpse run, it really didn't go well for us. Yeah, I need to get. I definitely need to get the seam ripper and stuff, so I can start to actually break this stuff apart into bits. Yep. Yeah, poor little Zool has been having to heal the entire time. Hasn't actually been able to do anything like combat-wise. So he's like, yeah, I get to do something now. There's a healer here. Oh, I got to play with my first Inquisitor today. That is a cool class. Did I?
Yeah, just at the end of that,
Oh, right. Yeah, she was like she was tanking and CCing, and it was really cool
Yeah,
to see.
I mean, they really see them get a lot better when like Mother Ashira, especially because you don't have shamans building up like level 5, their
Well, it was more so like we could pull a whole bunch of stuff, and she was able to tank and crowd control.
yeah.
That was what I thought was cool.
What level were you?
7. Oh. Oh, I also reread the air elementals thing. It is not just haste.
Okay.
So it's wind fury from WoW. So it puts an effect on you, and if you're melee or ranged, you have a chance on hit to get an additional hit.
Oh.
So it's a proc on you that gives you a chance to double hit.
Oh, that is why. I need you to. Or at least water. That's why I'm not. I was like, why am I not getting any mana?
They also, I think, updated summon food and summon water.
Like, you can
I get 15 of each now.
yeah, that's
Which is way better than 1. Is that just stay seated? Did you right click and eat some? And drink some? Just stay seated. Man, I see blue on your bar. Do you have your mini stats up? Now you're standing. How much did you eat? How much did you eat and drink?
want to eat.
I,
Another one, but because I'm full. Too.
well, he said an hour earlier, but it was to go do adult stuff. But we should still be able to keep going. So long as we can figure out how to get you mana. Yeah, I was gonna say you may have to relog. I'm just posting the feedback that you just had. This Bard has the afro hair.
Yes.
Needs,
All half of
needs cut. You can't see. How is he attacking? He should have permanent blindness. Until he visits a barber. Backs are full. I was like, why can't I loot anymore? Well, you can pick up the bag that just dropped because those are rawhide pieces. I mean, I technically have so much space. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bags. No, they're just not big space. Just under a yellow. I think I have all my spells but one. 8's a good level for me. I get all new pets, obviously. I get heal pet, I get pet haste. Healing my pet. I get mana stone.
Did they have a healing pet?
I get a damage shield and water shield. But yeah, good level. The mana stone I'm really interested in. Converts 45 health to 30 mana. But my fire is up here. Oh, is there? No, there isn't. It's gone. He's putting the fire down. We need constant fire. We need to make sure we're well rested. All right, fine, I'll do it. Went through 2 stacks of logs today, people. I don't have enough for another campfire. I said I went through 2 stacks of logs today. I've got 6 more wood, but I started the day with over 40. Trying to keep the fires burning. Did that not go through? Oh. Who's your jewel? Do you have jewel crafting on this guy?
I mean,
Well, why? Yeah, but isn't that something you get a skill point with? Okay, I did get all my spells then.
we're doing just fine.
Yeah.
We're pirate.
Well, some of these are still coming in at yellow. Yeah. Well, level 7. That not this one we just killed. The last one was yellow. I don't even know where you go after smugglers. I learned I can give my pets 2 one-handed weapons, but they won't dual wield them. Yeah, I just wasn't sure about pets. What did you do?
Accidentally targeted myself with a stun.
Because it's a stun and it doesn't say you can't target yourself? That's why I said clerics are wise, not intelligent. They're wise in saying, look, I can stun. They're not intelligent as in, yes, I can stun myself. Which is why ogres should not be necromancers. Or inquisitors. Or
You're not listening.
elementalists.
There you go. That's the one that you don't like.
Well, but that's been in surveys as well.
Yes.
Someone said, I have a brilliant idea. Let's not turn off this stress test.
That is a brilliant idea.
Is rawhide for what, leather making?
But I use it for leather straps. Although now I rawhide. Gotta get it.
Bardston and Wrathfuel, who has an Ashira warrior as a friend. We saw one earlier. A long time ago. The Bard quest item here.
He dropped the.
Is it the signet ring? Well, there's also a rat finger that has like a ring on it that someone said was for the Bard quest. We've only got the name one time. Not that he drops anything good. I'm blinded. don't think Indigo needs it. Hmm? I mean, technically, SK still get some benefit from him. Is it Ruby?
So many gems on all of the colors.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be Ruby. Jasper's the wisdom one.
One of which I bought. I had enough money. Wrong. So I only got 2 Jaspers.
He does not like me. Fasty feet. We had a level 8. I had a level 8 shaman yesterday, but unfortunately they dinged to level 8 and hadn't purchased their spells yet. So we did not have that. So close to level 8. New damage spell, big boost, like over doubles my nuke damage. New pets. See, this one's yellow. Where's the druid to make the rain stop? It had one single use in EverQuest. I don't even remember what the use was, but required you to use an emerald to cast it too, to stop the rain. I don't remember what its purpose was, but there was a purpose. Is it a bag? 2. That'll be pickup next time I go to town.
Crack staff. Order the crack staff.
I don't know, someone just got a crack staff. Indigo just got one.
I don't
It's not, it's a worn great staff. I had a lot of silver until I purchased my spells. At 2 silver a spell. Needless to say, I'm out of silver now. Oh, he has haste. Nice. What? One or two more and I should level. Some of these guys are very highly resistant. What doesn't do what? I know, and I just wasted all my mana trying to cast my new buff. How am I low on food? I've got human meat. Yeah. I got food. I'm mean, I got 2 bits left, so maybe that's why it's yelling at me.
Oh, this. Oh no.
What?
I'm gonna have to come back to town.
Why?
Can't gate. I'm overweight.
You're gonna have to drop some stuff.
Nope. Do it.
You better start. But you're gonna have to run back.
Yep.
Actually. Balls. How long does this last? 10 minutes. All my bags are full.
Thanks. Okay.
Is that the ring that person was looking for?
Yes.
Oh, it's a quest item. Smuggler's Damage Logbook. It has to be for a quest. I don't know if that's the ring that person was looking for or not. What was the person's name? Oh, severed ring finger. That's what I thought they were looking for. You left us! You all left us! You bunch of monsters! Wait, why is my rested counting down when I'm next to the fire? Interesting. So if I step under this tree out of the rain,
Gives you shaded.
it gives me sheltered, and the number is going back up. So if I'm out in the rain, the number goes down. If I'm sheltered, the number is going up. There we go. Magma burst. 40 damage. Big booms. Well, with the group that we have, and I have my own fire damage shield now, so. If you're running through the zone, yeah. Okay. So how... Okay, so it's 1 of 1. So if I click it...
Don't run into that.
How much mana do these cost? So it costs 40, restores 30. Okay, so it's an emergency click. Okay. What? I'd like to know how much my pet's ice spell does to them. One to 120, and movement speed by 50%. Yeah, that's cool. So in the rain, your rested goes down unless you're in shelter. So right now my rested is counting up because I'm sheltered. If I step out where Zool is, it goes back down. What, the bard? Whoa, yeah, they have a drum. I told you, remember yesterday I said bard drum? Fast. The fastest. Fastest in all the land. Healing spores, neat. Doing a good job, Katara. Okay, so is it counting up now? Yes, okay, it's counting up now because the rain has stopped. It also counts up faster when the rain has stopped. Every time it ticks up, you get a minute if the rain is not happening. If the rain is happening and you're in shelter, it counts up by the second. Jesus. I bet ZZZ would love that. You know what would be cool is if you could do the opposite of, you know how ZZZ has like the boxes to sell stuff?
Yeah.
If you could set up boxes to buy stuff. Like I know that defeats the like
Auction. Auction.
yeah, but if you think about it, so does the setting up boxes to sell stuff. We feel so alone out here. It's just us and the campfire. Not even a temp. We can get him. I could probably solo these with my Earth Pet now. He did not like me on that one. Jesus. Got some good shots in on me. What? Yeah, he's back. We're still missing our other party members who are moving at the speed of Slug. Welcome back, Casual. Yeah, Indigo's back in zone. Ooh, we've got a sunrise. Now that's a picture. Rat being roasted on a fire. Next to a gnome and a goblin. Wonder if were-rat pelts sell for a decent amount. Yeah, I just leveled to 8 and I proceeded to spend all of my mana trying to cast my new buff. So, I feel you. I am now with my pet. My pet's level 8. Yeah. We do some work. We are coming into our own. But I am not pulling that. Do shamans have direct heals though? Okay. Just because sometimes heal over times, like based on the damage output, is you need more than that. Good, there's a lot of things that I have in my inventory that you can rip apart. I just need, you can keep the rawhide, I just need the cloth. Oh, Seam Ripper doesn't dismantle cloth?
It does, but you
Gotcha, okay. Yeah, so I'll need to get the tailoring one. Well, you said it was the cloth armor vendor, right? Yeah. I know where they are.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't look at them because I was looking for a supply person.
Go. Rowan skeleton running out.
I need to find myself a decent weapon. I'm still using my sickle. The one that you use to harvest plants.
Why are you using that?
Because I don't have a weapon! One with stats. I mean, there's no reason for me not to have a weapon that has stats. Like, the sickle's fine. I'm not hitting anything. Yeah, I could be using my lumberjack axe for all I care. It doesn't matter. Oh, we have a bard back. He's got two and one's the main. Alright, that should be all of my leather. I've got no mana. I need mana. Damn. I guess I could give you this too. Why isn't it going in? Okay, it didn't show it was in on my side. I have more in the bank too. I might play next test. I'm just trying to get some. Like, I just want to play a variety of classes, so when it comes to EA, I've got an idea of what I want to play. Because I've got it down to Druid, Elementalist, Necromancer. I'm not going to play them in the play tests, but I might play one in EA. Elementalist. I'm just thinking both group and solo ability. All three of those classes should have good solo ability and group ability. I think Necro has the least group ability. Because they're just flat damage. Like, I don't think they add anything to the actual group. Yeah, you should be getting it now because there's no rain. Sheltered. I haven't figured out what shaded does. I can get shaded just by standing over here in the... Well, I don't know. I'm standing in shade, but I'm not getting shaded. Shaded I get right... Sheltered I get right here, but I don't get shaded right here.
I wonder why that tree gets sheltered.
Because it's got branches with leaves. But it's a very specific place because
I'm not getting it.
yeah, if I step out too far, like right here, I don't get it. But if I step here, I do get it. And you're too far this way. A huge increase in my damage. I went from a 15 damage nuke to a 40 damage nuke. It's big jumps. Do my gnomish duty. Okay, so which gem specifically are you after? Okay, so you don't want Peridot, you don't want Blue Diamond, you don't want Janseth. Okay. Blue Diamond should be resistance. Should be resist all.
Oh no, that diamond is the diamond is resist all but slightly less and one other.
Probably hit points. And then,
So you want to what? Strength and stamina?
for my one guy.
That's amber.
Correct.
2 diamonds is HMQ, and then.
Intelligence and mana. Yep. I would say, in all honesty, 4 elementalists would be the start of a god group. So you can have, what, 6 people total in a party? So a tank, plus 3 elementalists. An enchanter, and some sort of healer, druid, cleric, shaman. If you don't have a tank, Earth Elemental could do it. You're fine. Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to use another Malachite. I've already had to use so many today. Every pet that I have to summon, whether they get stuck or not. Zul. You guys are on your own for campfire. Yep. Yeah, I have it. What? I'm aware. I'm aware. Harold. Stay. What level is he? Oh, he's level 3. Have to. Harold. All right, I can see again. Oh, lag. He gated. Wait, how does he have gate at 3? I thought gate was a 4 spell. I'm blind. Not wrong. Not doing too bad. How are you today? It is a good day to be testing a game. you're the caster here. Oh. I can't stop them both. Apparently my kick was a little late on that one, huh? Guess the other tactic is we just run him out of mana. You have a stun, right? If you can focus the one on the left with stuns, I will try to kick the one on the that I'm on. Kick failed. My kick has a longer cooldown. There we go. There we go. That kick hit. All right, Harold. Get in there and finish this. I feel like you're slacking today, Harold. If you like old school MMOs like EverQuest, it's great. It's great. It's still in development right now. This is a testing weekend. Early access will launch early next year. So, but if you're into old school MMOs, then this is definitely a game you should probably check out. Yeah, I played on P99 for a while, and then I went back to the TLP servers for a little bit. But I haven't played on the TLPs for a while. I just got tired of a subscription and having to constantly restart my characters because I only wanted to play it through a certain point. Like I didn't want to play. I'm going to have to talk to the GMs about this. I disagree with their choice. Considering I asked you to come to bed at a reasonable time last night. You did not come to bed at a reasonable time last night. And now they've just extended it to 2 a.m., which means you're not going to come to bed at a reasonable time again. No, that's when I come to bed. Reasonable for me is like on days you don't have to work like 1. Not 4. 3, like 3:30. Oh, this guy heals too. Yeah, so this game, the test was yesterday and today, and then they're doing another long test in November, and then EA will be out in first quarter of next year. But definitely a good game to look into. They've got a great community on Discord. At one of the I've had two of the GMs pop into my chat and talk for extended periods of time, including today. We had their main quest and lore writer in the chat for a little bit, about an hour actually. So, and I'm a nobody when it comes to streaming, so it's kind of cool that they pop in and chat for the length of time that they do. My kick failed. When are they adding mopeds to this game and out of character, really? Like, I'm not even happy that they're going to be adding mounts. This could be a challenge. Yeah, can you go sit? Ciao. That's not off, please. I tried to give him a ka-chow, but I couldn't give him a ka-chow. It's not on Steam. You need to go to their website or join their Discord. The link is there. I don't know if they're planning on putting it on any sort of platform at any point. Early access, you don't even have to buy the game. There'll be some sort of subscription, but as of right now, it's completely free to test and stuff. But yeah, if you go to their website, there's a link to the download of the launcher. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna ka-chow this one. Ka-chow! How much damage did that do? I need to know. Oh, I can't see. It's too much spam. I ka-chowed it, though. Gave it the old ka-chow. I mean, it's an ability I can only spend every 1,800 seconds, but by God, I hit it. Grip of Agony. Harm touch. Oh, sure, the rich one gets the cracked staff. I mean, I only have 16 silver. What? Says the person who has like half a gold. I still say Shadow Knights are so OP. Oh, I guess we don't have a water pet anymore, do we? We might get attacked here regardless. See, I definitely like the Shadow Knight, but I just feel like the solo ability of a Shadow Knight's not there, and I don't want to be dependable on groups all the time. Human Cavalier in D&D. That's a cool combo. Oh, is that Bard still here? That one that was looking for shit? Yeah, the Bard quest items right there. That they were after. I'm an ogre, I'm fat. I'm pretty heavy. Well, I mean, he likes food. $75 at 124. Is it edible? Is it like halfling feet? Just keep in mind, this guy does not have the bag space that the other guy has, so. Okay. There is rawhide on that thing. That were-rat spawned. So we've got a smuggler and a were-rat. Oh. What do you want to do? What? Okay. There's rawhide scraps on that one. I don't care. I'm just testing. Like when it comes to testing, I'm just testing. Like we can make new characters, we can play characters that are existing. I don't care. I'm just testing the game.
Do you want to try out Feeling Draw?
Is that the? We can try out Fill and Roll. No. Remember, ogre's dumb. No, only. Testing is going to be over at 2 a.m. Eastern time. They just extended it. It was going to be midnight. They've extended it 2 hours. So, what?
Just under 10
Just under 10
hours.
hours left. So,
Still plenty of time.
this would be your time. If you want to get in and test the game out, then this is your time to test the game out. Because the next, they're doing another stress test, but the next play test, I think it's a week long, is not until November. So, let's see here. What do I want to test? I'm not playing the Twink race though.
Going with the Afro races.
No, I'm going with the proper hair cut. What are you gonna try?
Probably. No, I was just classic. I'm probably gonna. Bro.
Okay. Kind of mixed between Beastmaster and Archer. Archers, I have to buy arrows though, right? Or make them. I don't have endless quiver. Do I? That'll go through pretty quick. Beastmaster also seems kind of interesting. But I've already played, I think, enough pet classes. God, no.
Hair.
No. Just no. I wonder if, let's change to the afro and see if, oh, okay. Let's try to see if the, it would change that where it says the facial, the thing, where it's like, face feature or whatever, extra feature. I was trying to see if maybe if I did, the afro, if it did anything. Agility. Your piercing skill. That's the one I want. Non-combat trait. Let's do foraging. Let's test that out. And the one that I pick regardless is survivalist. Because you start with a bag. We will stick with agnostic faith. And we'll check Falandraw. Create. Of course! I already have Frodo, so we need Sam.
In anal? Look at what the randomizer did.
In a.
Yeah. Did you do it?
I had nothing to do with that.
Sure. Sure.
It didn't. I was actually thinking about it.
Anyways, yeah, you
What's that?
pick.
Yep.
Oh. Hey, but a new starting location.
I don't know anything about this zone. Not that I knew much about Night Harbor, but I knew a little bit.
Okay. Check your.
They start you with 1,500 arrows. Check my letter, Yusin. Okay. The Wide Guard have taken notice of your diligence and keen eye. Your skills would be welcome addition to the ranks of the Felendrel Protectors. We humbly invite you to present this letter to Captain Thornshade, who resides in Sentinel's Terrace. Follow the signage from the inn to the Trader's Terrace, where you can cross the overhead span to reach the Sentinel's Gaze garrison. Your gaze shall prove to be a great asset in your upcoming conflicts, as will the strength of your bow.
Where it's telling. I mean, let me rephrase. I know exactly where it's telling. Not sure how it's.
Not having a book is so beautiful.
That's what.
Oh yeah, Bard's skills too, right? See, Bards, I wouldn't mind playing a Bard, however. My issue with Bards is they're very... You've got a lot of things you have to do as a Bard, like crowd control and all that fun stuff. And I don't know if I want that pressure on me. Okay.
Head into the tower.
I like their elevator system.
Oh. You have to wait for.
My audio in my ear that has this pleasant ringing sound says otherwise. Can everyone else hear this?
Oh, why did my sound?
I need to know, because if so, if I'm starting in this city, I'm ringing this bell constantly.
Oh, yeah. Stop ringing it once the elevator.
Well-
Or it'll just go right back up.
Well, you better get on quick then, because I like clicking this bell.
Ooh. It's on.
I can hear it when you click. That's fantastic. This is like Sea of Thieves all over again when the ship has a bell and I annoy people by ringing it constantly. Am I supposed to come to this side? Okay.
What?
I hope that person got on. Because I clicked the bell and it started moving. Okay. I am so surprised that that name is not taken. Whisper Wind.
Yeah, me too. I'm in trouble with.
Oh, let's see. Do we do the same thing when we go downstairs? No.
Oh, God.
And with how they have halflings and elves having kind of the same class overlap, it makes sure that they have all the classes they need.
Very cute.
You think I'm going to remember any of this? I am, but I have to, in order for me to remember where things are in the city, I have to go there multiple times. I have to get the practice of walking there. And what you'll notice if I get the practice of walking there a certain way and someone's like, there's a faster way to get there, I always go my way because that is the way that I'm used to going. It said, what did it say? Oh, it's not in my journal yet. Sentinel's Terrace. I am looking for Kiaran Thorn's Blade. Sentinel Gaze Garrison. Kiaran Thorn's Blade. Well, hold on. Let me. Do I have?
Here in Thorn.
Elidris's new recruit, huh? I suppose that's not the worst news I've gotten today. Well, you're kind of a dick. You'll start off easy, new blood. Show me that those eyes of yours really do work by seeking out scouts that I have posted around Felindral. Deliver these new briefings to each of them and return to me with a bag full of their reports. Should be easy for the sure shot like you, right? Do you need any directions? Or do you need directions? Say, where are... What were they called? I need directions. Okay, clearly he doesn't want to give me directions. But let's see. Oh my god, he gave me a lot of... Oh, it tells me the name of the people.
Oh, okay.
So they're all named Scouts.
Yep.
So you just have to find them.
Where are they?
Oh. Scout Feywield, Scout Stonebranch, Scout Gladebow, and Scout Amber Ward. Amber Ward. I just looked at the spells. They may move. Like they're scouts, so they might walk.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's glade bow. Okay, so I have his report. You must be new to the weird guard. Give the captain my regards, but try not to let his quips get to you. He can be a bit weary. Words are hard. You have to take it.
Oh no.
It's under skills if you took it. So I wonder if I talk to the tracking trainer. So 1 copper to training tracking. Yeah, I feel like tracking is a good skill. What? I need money. I don't have monies right now. A scared crocodile will let it go. It's scared.
No, they're all hurt. The person, the one-
Heal them. Are we going downstairs? Oh. Are the rest of them downstairs?
one of them.
Do you have a flute? Is that what's in your hand? I feel like the spell you are currently casting is a percussion spell, though.
Or especially.
So, okay.
No, no.
Around this tree?
I don't know.
Ember Ward. Okay, so this is 2 of 4. Oh, she doesn't say anything to me. She gave me it. I was just, she didn't say anything. Last one had something to say. The last one is Fey Wield.
Oh man.
Nope. I'm gonna sit in the middle of these runes. farming supplies. What? Yes, we do. You're just murdering us before we even get out there to hit things. Yeah, we're below, like, you're below half.
Fine. Fix it.
There's a wasp right here.
Only thing we have to
No, I'm saying we can make it aggressive.
we are. How?
Whose fault is that?
That's fine.
There's Stone Branch. Fade wheels. Faeweald. Weald. Feywield. Shady Trader. Look, if I've learned anything from video games, if you keep clicking it, it goes faster. I don't trust moving on this thing. At the bottom of the lift that takes you to the Druid Circle.
Ah, I do.
Well, we're going up.
Yes. That's fine.
Is that the Druid Circles down there? Yep. Wonder if the Druid Circle is where Druids teleport to.
I'll think for this.
You're not a Druid. Oh, it didn't go back up. It must have a cooldown.
Ooh, that's going.
What was that fire spell from? Your what? It's a rusty maul. I can't take a beating, by the way.
No, you cannot.
I'm not meant to take a beating. I'm meant to go pew 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 pew. You're gonna have to figure out how to hold aggro, Bard. You're gonna have to figure it out. Because it's a cliff. Do you have climbing spikes?
I learned Skyrim. I hate cliff.
Only in games that are developed poorly. If you can glitch through walls and climb walls by jumping, yes. What? You said it's at the bottom of the lift, right? Here it is. Here they are. Okay, I have the full reconnaissance bag. So this is the tallest lift?
Yeah, technically there's one here, but it doesn't really work.
See if they fixed it.
It goes up and upper fine platform. Okay.
Oh, I also asked Nicodemus about the spell particle effects, because I mentioned how I loved an original EverQuest where your spell particle effects upgrade as you level up, and he said it's something they're considering, they just haven't done it yet. Oop, not that bag. This bag. standing with orcs got worse. Okay, let's see what she says. I got a leather wrist guard. Novice scalp bracer. Let's see, what does she have to say? That's just great. It seems the orcish threat has grown bolder of late, sending scouts into the lower reaches of Falendral. You did well getting these reports, though take this. It will help identify you as the novice archer of the Word Guard. I suppose there's no better way to introduce you to the ways of the scout. Care to perform a little counter-espionage? I will perform. I will help. Okay. Are you done talking? Aside from being a blight on the land, we're still not sure what the orcs' goal is within Evershade. Briefings like this one I had you deliver are not unique to the Feyluin. If orcish scouts have been spotted in the Weald, then there's a chance that they're writing and sending their own responses higher authority. That's what I'd like to find out. Return to Scout Amberward and tell him that you're there to gather intelligence. You're to follow his orders and see if you can determine what the orc's goal is here in the Weald. Return with what you find. If you know what they're after, we can start taking direction and action to prevent it. Did you run off too? Mm-hmm. Was that the one that was like disappearing into the ground?
Yes.
I don't remember where it is, but I'll go this way. It's very foggy up here. Do I go across this bridge too? Okay, once I'm down the spiral. Person's name's Owo. Just. Mm-hmm. Somehow I got a copper at some point. Oh, probably from the skeleton. Okay, I'm down the lift. Wasn't it like over this way? Okay, and what was I supposed to say to him? Gather intelligence. Okay, apparently I can't shorten intelligence. Take this satchel. It's about time we strike back. Hope you're ready to take a more direct approach. Achieved items back. And I got a satchel. A scout satchel. Take this satchel. It's about time we strike back. I hope you're ready to take more direct approach. So it doesn't specifically say what I need to fill the satchel with. Now, and I tried what direct approach. It just says a scout satchel. I'm guessing I'll kill orcs and we'll find out. A satchel for any intelligence gathered from orc scouts. Okay. Where am I going now? Alright, I'm going to sit in the little runes here again and go potty. And grab a snack. Are there low level orcs that I'll be able to kill?
vessels and cultists. Alright.
Hold on. I got my zero card from. So what, is your stuff just running around?
Yeah.
I mean, you have to redo your whole document.
It is fine.
Hmm.
Okay.
Did you update it for the thing we just found? So what's the bard item that you get?
I don't know item.
Oh, you haven't done this quest before.
Nope. My first part.
Hmm.
That's a fun. Okay. The one.
Mhm.
Listen to my message. Hey, buddy.
Thank you.
And it's like, oh, we should. All the other races.
Oh. Like a cult is like, I don't like any of the other races, so we need to leave.
Well, so the lore in Wood Elf on the website
Mhm.
mentions Wood Elves. The elves all used to be one race. During the Cataclysm, they were splintered into had a war to stay, be protected by the High Elves,
Okay.
who stayed in the High Elf.
Which we don't have high elves right now in the game.
The Dark Elves went to deep,
Mhm.
and became the Deep Elf. And then the Wood Elves went into the realm of the Fae, Fae of the Brand. And apparently some people think the Fae. I met one of those.
So what you're saying is you've got portions of the wood elves who are like Nazis.
Yeah.
Mm.
Although, High Elves seem like Nazis.
Well, that's probably true. They're high elves. Wow. This nice little druid just ran by and gave me buffies. Must be a high level druid. 20. It's you'll notice if you get into this game, there's several devs who are like the lead devs in this game who came from developing EverQuest. And so the area of Phalandraw, the Wood Elf city, is very much like Kelethan and Greater Fadark. Yes. Just like Night Harbor is very much like Freeport. It's kind of a Freeport, Koinos, Erudin kind of mix. Because if you go to the Mage Guild, Wizard Guild, or the Wizard Guild, not the Mage Guild, it's very much like Erudin with the teleport pads. Yes, I am. They're just off camera over there. I'm pointing at them. You'll hear them nerd out about lore every so often if the mic picks it up. I keep thinking about setting up a mic over there so people can actually hear what Lemon says. But Lemon also oftentimes is listening to YouTube and watching a stream at the same time. Somehow their brain works that way, where multiple media can flow into their brain at the same time. So, unfortunately, if I put a mic over there, you would pick up on all the nonsense that they're consuming. You still talking to this bard person?
No, I'm trying to perform.
How are you trying to perform?
Long story. I'm really confused.
Just play your song.
Apparently I'm playing backwards.
Can you just start and stop your song?
No, it's mud action.
Oh, mud actions. Okay. So I learned from this level 20 druid that at 16 is when druids can do self-teleport, and somewhere between 24 and 30 allows you to teleport others.
They're heckling me.
Apparently part of the bard quest is you have to perform for drunken citizens in this bar, and you have to do it via mud action. And so I'm watching. What are all these bags lying around? Are they throwing stuff at you?
Yeah.
Is it stuff you could sell?
No, it's stuff for the. Oh, don't attack.
Yeah, don't attack the drunk people. They donated you a tomato.
Awesome.
You got 2 tomatoes.
Well, this is a really bad performance. I can't blame them.
You got 3 tomatoes. I mean, if we're talking about what?
I need a fourth. Oh.
I mean, it's a big breath. I mean, technically, if we're talking rotten tomatoes, you're doing quite well. You've gotten multiple tomatoes. Oh, they're all walking away. Have enough what? How many did he want you to get?
Didn't. Well,
This is funny. I just love how the NPCs like walked in and walked out. Here they come. Here comes the drunkards. All that I envision is this little halfling on stage, like breathing in deeply and just blowing into this recorder and making like squeaks and pops and weird noises.
That is exactly what.
And these elves are like, what in the hell is this?
We'll let them take. Oh.
That's funny. You can blame Nicodemus for that quest. Oh, so you probably get an instrument as your item. What does that do? Fruit stained washcloth. That means he handed you a washcloth and you're wiping like rotten fruit off your face. You should be pretty close to the end of that quest line because you're even like close to even experience with me.
being played on that recorder.
Set you up to fail. The bard gave you a cursed recorder.
I forgive you.
No. Hate on him. Say, give me the best drum in the game. And I'll forgive you. Get drums of really fast run speed. Oh, that's a big tree.
But it was actually really intuitive. But actually, like, oh, all you have to do now is take the stage, but actually flash take stage. Like, perhaps
Makes
you
sense.
should take a breath. Perhaps you should take a moment. Breath.
Oh, this so reminds me of Greater Fate Arc. I love it. They even have green drakelings. Yeah.
But they always drop.
If you can kill them. They have the wasps.
Ooh, I got a name.
I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised that you're not getting instruments out of your thing. Oh my god, that's awesome! The wasps split in half when you kill them. That's a good death animation. Dryad fawn. It's like the brownies. I'm at the big tree with fungus growing on it. Stabbing a bat. Quite ineffectively, I might say. Pokey. Oh my god, poke him. He's healing faster than you're hurting him. I guess there's a reason you're called an archer and not a stabber. That is just a cool death animation. I love that. What are the Black Widows con? Okay, so they're yellow, so they're level 2. Oh, this is a yellow. I should probably not kill this because I can barely kill evens. But I can't hit it. I can't hit it. I just been fighting bats. It doesn't look any bigger than the other bats. Come on, Bard, kill it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where to go. The shifty elf is not going to help us.
No, back.
Oh, those are fungus people.
Yes, they will kill you.
I don't know where we're going.
Follow me this way. Around. There's a place back will top. Wait, where am I?
But usually mushroom people give good monies.
This card is taking the only card.
Oh, got you.
Lined up over here.
When they were still building the city. Come on, guard feeder, do your job. I do like the elf armor. Looks cool. I don't think I'm going to play the twink race, but well, not that look, probably. I missed. I was gonna say I didn't do any damage. I missed. There I hit. They're all humping the tree. I'm not a ranger. I'm not meant for this damage. Rangers can carry shields. Which I thought was weird. But they can. Oh my god, look at that pile up there. On the tree.
Yes, that is fun.
Don't worry. I'm killing skeletons. Because they're stuck. Well, if they're stuck. Okay, I want to test this. I'm missing. I got him good hit that time. Look, we got a whole pile of XP just calling our name right here. This I'm good at. Keep them at range. We can do this all day long. green Drakeling, not shooting that. Do they have a faction hit, though?
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah, they're like brownies. They have druid spells.
Oh, go for it.
Oh, they do have minor heal, though. Oh, there's a skeleton right there with a weapon. Stop healing, you jerk.
One's gonna pickle out. Did you play?
I was like, grab the... Oh, he's running. He's dead.
Looking at our just picture.
I love the death sounds so much. Now the question is, can I... Eh. 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 Why? Isn't there a shady guy right here? I mean, spells are... You should have one spell, probably. One song. If they follow EverQuest, you'll get a spell level all the way up. You get like one spell a level. There's very rare that you have spells that you get every level. Or multiple spells a level. Or skills. Yours are skills because you don't have to have a book.
Archer might get a
I do. Did I?
They only have spells up.
Oh yeah, because we're not.
Skills up. But
Because Rangers get spells. Puppy's attacking me. Puppy's dead. Looks like we kind of ran away from the shady guy a while ago.
oh, there's one.
Oh. What we really need is Here Comes the Sun. Rain's killing me.
No, no.
Doc Doolittle. No, Doc Doolittle. It doesn't say Dr. Doolittle. It says Doc Doolittle. There probably is already a Dr. Doolittle out there. Oh, Doc Doolittle here has claws.
Yeah, with the.
Mmm. Scrap metal. Where's the person that buys everything? Okay, I need to go to my thing. Where did you run off to? You just ran off, left me behind. Not very nice of you. I'm just gonna wait here for you.
I roll.
This is where you were performing.
Well, not that one. But much to the left. One that's now above you.
Well, I'm going that way. You were saying left, I was going left. I can't make left go any faster.
Still have that mall, right?
I already sold it.
Oh, you are. Going up. This.
Yeah, I saw that earlier when you were running around. I think he's inside this building, if I remember right. I saw him earlier. He was over by the guy I talked to originally. So he's in here. Yeah, so we get abilities up through 10. AoE dot? Is it an AoE dot?
Got it.
That was the Bard song in EverQuest. Chords of Dissonance. Okay, I have my thing.
That's all.
Well, I see my down. I need to keep my eye on the down so I don't lose it. I'm really curious how populated this area will be on early access.
Right, right.
Because most of testing has been done in Night Harbor, so people are used to that area. See, now what would be smart is if they did a weekend test where they locked Night Harbor and you have to play here to get people familiar with this area.
I'm over towards the
Where's the hearth? $2.49, $3.49. Let's say it goes if you're in perfect conditions, it goes up by the minute. 20 minutes. Full.
Oxes. They comes with access. Filthy, stinking oxes.
I have a great name for them. They should be the Clan Crushbone Orcs. It's so original. No one's ever used that before. Especially in a land like this. And their leader should be known as Emperor Crushbone. And he should have a really high level ambassador from the Deep Elves named Ambassador Divin. It should be very high level. Drops a really awesome dagger for rogues. They should hire me to create their bad guys. You gotta keep your battle chant going too. Now you get to learn the pains of a bard. Caused many players carpal tunnel. To have to twist 4 songs. I want to see what they look like. I haven't even seen the orcs yet. They're spitters. Dryads aren't bad. They just cast. Level 2 archer doing more damage than a mage nuke at level 7. It's insane. Oh, that doesn't... Oh, I can click it again to make it do things. Okay. So I turn it on as just a passive buff, and then I can click it again to make me do more damage. I don't see any in trekking. My tracking's not that good, so it's probably not very long distance. Yeah, see, a lot of these little creatures around on the ground I'm not seeing. So we probably should not trust my tracking right now. I see. Is that a banner? No. Rabid wolf. Or yellow. You see skelly eyes back in there. Yeah, that seems like a bad spot. A molthial root is what I foraged up. Oh yeah, they got orc death all over the place. Oh, this skeleton looks cool dead. Oh, old elven skeleton. That's cool. Ah! Tried to bite my butt. Chuggo. Well, we can also kill the dryads right here. I mean, they're of our level. They're hard to target. It's fine, we can out damage their healing. Okay, much better. I turned my little candle on. You know, touch candle. say? Those seem like level 3. Based on when we were level 2, we weren't able to do much. That's what it says. Always likes dotting me. Yes, I am actually. Because I can actually shoot it with my bow. I need my chant of battle song. There, I feel stronger now. You're gonna hate playing a bard. No, you'll hate playing a bar with anyone because people are gonna be like, why don't we have 4 songs going at once? Well, right now you don't.
Oh, they have a name.
That, what do you mean? That's not a named.
No, they have a name. Fellstone.
Oh. Oh god, this dryad is attacking me. Another one. Keep running, little friend. I'm running as well. Sorry, Uwu, you might get destroyed here. I don't know where I'm running. Oh. Guard. So I was going to sit by these plants because they look nice and safe. I'm still dotted by the damn dryad. Well, aren't you a woodcutter?
This is funny. You're still fighting.
Always ready. I'm always ready to fight.
Not ready.
I got tired. You realize how much energy it takes to hold a bow like that for a while? It takes a lot. Well, we're running this area feels a lot less, which was same with EverQuest, a lot less populated as far as mobs and stuff.
Fellstone.
Is that new?
Yeah.
What did it used to just say? Orc? The other one was a Fellstone warrior. Fellstone warrior. Oh, we only had 2. I only saw 2 on us.
Would they look like that?
Barely. It's dark. I was talking to Nicodemus about the area. I'm like, thank you for the gamma setting because my eyes don't kill me anymore. And he said actually that was a big piece of feedback that they received, but it took them a while to implement it because it was a pro versus con thing. Like they want, because what they noticed is when they implemented that, the statistics around the usage of candles, lanterns, and light sources drastically dropped. And that's something they didn't want. They want those items to be important to use. But I think they understood what players were saying though, and obviously gave us gamma for really accessibility, I think. But it was really interesting to hear him discuss their thought process behind that. And I told him, even with my gamma all the way up, I oftentimes turn my candles on. Because without my candle, it's still too dark.
Ooh, scout.
Oh.
Although he's not.
Yeah, they look good. They look like mini green ogres. They need to make the ogres look dumber and fatter. Yeah, I like their orc artwork. Unintelligible writing. I'm guessing I need 6 of them. Based on this. Yep. The animals here like to spaz out. It's only on that, like, as soon as he got off the road. See, they all spaz out on the road. Once they're off the road, they don't spaz out. It's something with the road. And then when he died, he spazzed out. Why? What do those give? They're used for pig potions? Sure. Person's name is Blowjobs. I need to get some, like, there's a good shot. There it is. Here he comes. Okay. Nice, he's running now. Nice. Those could potentially be for a quest. Because crushed bone belts were a very good XP source. You got them in crushed bone, but you had to run them all the way to the dwarf city. Legis. Legis of the lost variety. We don't need the candle on when we're sitting here. So I wonder if I hit track, if it will make my tracking skill go up. I'm trying to do. Is this an herbalist item? The Multhel root? Forging. Ready to run around a little bit more? I'll probably play another hour, maybe. I need to get some stuff ready for work. How much more time do I have on Fasty Feet? It won't tell me. Won't pull up. Hmm? Did you miss a note? So we didn't get any unintelligible documents on the second one. Give us money. Not quite sure where skeletons hide their money, but they always have it. There's like a party of wasps going on over there. The wasps? I thought the wasps were level 1. Okay. They're probably social too. Yeah, these are yellow. Spiders are social too. Gross. I don't like the sound of that. He's in front of me. He should be okay. So, when I actually hit things, man, I do so much damage. Wolfpuff didn't stand a chance. Oh, copper ore over there. Royal jelly. They get so mad at me for no reason. Okay. Yeah, mule, yeah. You're going in first. Keep in mind, of the two of us, who has fasty feet to run away from them?
You don't
Not.
know how long you have past your feet for.
I don't, but it's not flashing yet, so I've got more time than you do. Jerk. You could have ran all the way in, turned around, so I would have walked into the lift.
Well, I would have had to walk in, turn around, walk back out to
Uh-huh.
the bell.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have had to move. I was on follow. I love how our characters like stamping the ground. Oh, it's not showing on your screen. future. Someone left bags here. Log. Oh, dryad sap. Double dryad sap. Where'd you run off to? Okay. I shall wait. Wait, no, wait. I wasn't ready. Calengel. That's a good elvish name. Oh, okay. I guess we didn't kill Oo when we ran by with 3 orcs and 2 dryads. Do like that I can't shoot and run. I mean, as me personally, I would love to be able to shoot and run, but I like that that's not an option. I feel like it could get cheesed, especially with the damage the archer puts out. 14 damage, 51 delay. You're yellow. I don't want to touch you. Where does corroded come from? Well, if you leave it out in the rain, I'm going to come back here and sit down and use the restroom. Sit by this lovely guard right here. forgot to turn my candle up. It ran. It died. What? Not to the guards, you're not. I don't know where you are. I see you. Forward from the guards was not the direction I was going. You are right from the guards. He is yellow, so. You may have to run him. I'm just not getting my good hits in. Wait, did you just get healed? Oh, there's someone healing you. Yeah, this two-party group just ran by. I don't think they're well, the group or the oh. Well, let me see if it's better. It is better, just slightly. I'm gonna. Yeah, you probably can't wear it. As a bard. What's that? Oh. Yeah, where were those shots against the orc? Jesus. $18. What? I will say the area of Fallon Draw does not feel as smooth as Night Harbor. Yet. I like trying to two-shot the bats. Orcs will come when they come. We should probably just kill things as we see them. Searching for specific things is just slow when it comes to XPs. should be able to move to cast into your stuff. You should be able to. Let's say there might be a couple songs that have a cast bar to them, which makes you have to stop, but in general, I'm pretty sure, I would think that most of your stuff you could just cast on the move. I'm just shooting stuff. Everything gives XP. I'll let you generate some. Here, healing. Oh, sound like a healing spell. I just love when they die. They split into two pieces. I just love that. Yeah, dot the bard. Dot the bard. Not me! Didn't dot the bard. No. No, I'm fine. I am okay. Oh, he's taking flight. If I ever see spiders with wings, no, can't handle that. Oh, he thought. He came up and then he's like, no, I'm gonna run away. Double dryads. My health pool does not have a while. You know, for them being called fawns, they don't really resemble any sort of deer, which is what I think of when I hear fawn. Or a hooved creature. I don't know, where are you at? Oh. That arrow, that bat spawned, and when it spawned, it kind of reared backwards as my arrow was going through. I'm like, did I just hit the bat? Like, magically, did I somehow hit the bat? I can't get over these wasps splitting in half. What's that? Yes, I do. I'm a wounded archer right now. Do. Huh? All these bats. Died pretty easy. What? I've got some space left. Not much, but I've got some. She's got an axe. Oh, that's not an axe. That's a maul. It's like a toothpick for us, though. I need to kill my favorite mob. Pew! I'm just going to envision that my the killing blow is a sharp arrow that just cuts the thing in half. Kill the Flintstone Scout. Wop wop wop. So defenders and citizens gets better and orcs get worse. Yeah, they're not bad. They're yellow, so I would expect them to be pretty good. Nope, they're indifferent. These are a bit harder than the bats. High quality hide. No, that was bun chips. I didn't two-shot it. Two-shot at that one. Yeah. Because you're singing. Can you sing while you sit? I'm pretty sure that's not true because I've been in choir and we sat and sang a lot. It's not optimal. Yeah, I would say infravision definitely does a lot. I didn't take infravision this time. I wanted to see, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to test as much stuff as possible. It's not much of a minor heal, Jesus. It's like a 50% heal. Their definition and my definition of minor is very different. Large bat. Are you able to get your dot in on these guys? I just don't know what it looks like. Oh, okay. Someone's casting. What was that? Was that a dryad back there? Oh, okay. I just heard a buff going off, and I turned around. There was a buff happening, and I wasn't sure. I didn't see a player. That's why I was curious. Oop! I just hit the fawn. You can use tab. I need like a point blank shot. Level 3. Okay. I need health. I is hurting. Hatchling. Nice. I agree. And get stuff ready for work next week. It's a pretty area. I'll like to see once they have a little bit more time on it to smooth it out. Like, it's not like laggy or anything. It's not as smooth. Obviously with mobs jumping around, but also just the like character movements and the actions are just not as fluid. I think next level you get fasty feet. Up, 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 up we go. Alright, let's see what everyone will buy from me. Butcher buys bat wings, meat, and spitter legs. Grocer buys... Okay, you said don't sell the pelts? What about fur? Okay. Where am I going with these then? Never seen a snake pet before. Okay, bags and packs will buy pelts. Adventure gear. What's adventure gear? I don't know how much better the prices were. I don't have any armor. No. You got those. Wow, lucky you. I'm up to 1.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, 5 is fast feet.
Make the link for region.
Okay. I found my chair.
So big.
No, it's perfect. It holds all of me. All right. Good testing weekend. Got a lot done. Like it. Love it. Can't wait to see what they do next.